I have to set all this up here. And I still gotta get my food ready. What's up, peeps? Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I gotta get my grub. Have some Chinese food. I haven't really eaten anything all day. Yo, what's up, guys? What's up? What's up, Combat Brony, Serenity, Blackstone? What's up, Kev, the Galaxy Bender? What's up, Neo? What's up, Rocky? What's up, Akko? What's up, Street Fighter? What's up, Ludacris? Give me a second. I gotta get my food. I'm hungry. And finally need some big titles project. Ain't it? What's up, Cole? What's up, Magneto? Give me a second. Can y'all hear me good? Is everything synced for you guys? All right, give me a second. And 1 second, I got it. Ooh, I'm hungry. All right, cool. Yeah, guys, yeah. Feels good to be back. Feel good to be back. Um, I got quite a few things to share. Quite a few things to we're gonna discuss in a second. Let me get my 1 second. 1 sec. All right, get my straw. My pink lemonade. Haven't had that in a long time. All right. All right. What's up? What's up? Oh, what's up, Dan? What's going on? What's up? You're the real one. You remind me of old YouTube content. Well, if I remind you of old YouTube content because I'm one of the old school YouTubers. I've been around since what 2007 or 2006. Yeah, back when YouTube was the Wild West. Back when you was able to actually voice your opinion without being censored or shadow banned and stuff like that. All right, first I'm gonna ask questions in a second. Give me a second. I had to get some food in my stomach. We'll get to the questions in a second, guys. For now, let's just have some conversation for now, and then I'll start answering questions. But I gotta get some food in my stomach. You said, by the way, Mugen, I finally beat Final Fantasy 16. And I understand why you dislike it. Yeah, I still haven't beat. Look, the last time I played Final Fantasy 16 is when I streamed it with you guys. That was the last time I played it. I gotta get back to the game. And I'm gonna explain everything about how I'm gonna drive this content and how I will be able to get back into some gaming, so I can do some more reviews and have more discussions about particular games that I enjoy and stuff. So yeah, I'm from the old school YouTube. My old account was nuked for copyright. I was naive and young at the time. Final Fantasy 16 kind of looked flat. I'll get to that. I'll answer your question in a second, Code. Give me a second. I'm not going to answer any questions yet. Let me get this in my stomach first. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to read off the questions first from the video where I said leave questions. And then I'm going to go to the Twitter questions. And then I'll go to the questions in the stream. So hold on to your questions. Oh man, I was busy all day today. Woke up, had to take my daughter to her private school, and then dropped her off. Soon I came home, I had to get me a shape up, and then got back to the house. Me and Keo had to go to the the post office because I had to mail. I have 2 posters that my artist had drew for me. It's her birthday, so I decided to get her, because she don't really have posters of her work. So I decided, because it's her birthday, she lived in the Philippines, so I decided that, hey, she wanted the Jake Pierce and the VK poster that she drew for me, and so I decided to get 2 posters made for her and had shipped to her today for her birthday. Oh, the food is pretty good. I got Chinese food, some chicken and broccoli, white rice, steamed. I don't do all the soy sauce and stuff. Too much sodium. You know, I gotta watch my blood pressure and stuff. So instead, I got it just white rice, no sauce, some shrimp, chicken with none of the sauce on it. It's just steamed. And I'm almost done. Almost done. Whew, my stomach. I needed this. Says, should I quit my job? What's wrong, Wavy? He said, what kind of... That's a life-changing question to be asking. Should you quit your job? What's up, Raph? One sec. And the good thing is, as I'm finishing this, more people are coming in before we actually start with the questions. So what are your plans for this weekend? I gotta take my daughter shopping to get some fall clothes for the fall. I gotta do that. And then I think that's pretty much it that I have to do as far as that's concerned. As far as those responsibilities are concerned, I gotta take her out. to do that, go fall shopping and everything. I saw Blue Beetle too, like 2 weeks ago. It was an entertaining movie. It wasn't bad at all. It was entertaining. And that's what movies need to be, entertaining. Oh, what's up, AJ? What's going on? I've just been doing college this week. Oh, college? What semester? What semester are you, Cole? Oh, okay. All right, almost done. Gotta get this last bit right here. Oh, what's up, Stanky? What's going on? And oh, you said you sophomore? I'm eating chicken and broccoli. What's up, Fair Fact? Yeah, chicken and broccoli with some jumbo shrimp, steamed. All right, finish. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. I still have fun trying to make personal stuff for moving though. Okay. Do your own 3D models, or do you just animate them for sequences? Because yeah, all my models are mine. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. First, I'm gonna start off with the questions first. In the video that I asked everybody to leave questions in, the Ask Me Anything video that I uploaded yesterday, I'm gonna read those all first, and then I'm gonna go to the Twitter post, and I'm gonna read those Twitter or X post where I also left the tweet, and then you guys can leave questions in the chat, and then I'll read those. Well, all right. So first, we want to start off with. Let me see. What stream do you plan on? All right. So PJ first, since he's the first one to leave a comment on the video itself. Let me go slide up here. PJ said, let's see. To even playing it. When do you see yourself returning to Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis? And also, while on the subject of streaming, do you plan to stream Armored Core 6 at all? Alright, so two questions. Alright, the first question is Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. When will I jump on that and stream that? Well, I believe that there's another update coming pretty soon. Sometime this fall, I believe, if I can remember, or they probably had one in August. I'm not sure, but I'm considering jumping into the game probably November or December, probably around that time of this year. I'm thinking about jumping into New Genesis. Right now, Sega is really fucking up on this game. Like, they really dropped the ball on this. And you know me, I did content on it before the game was even released. and I pretty much hyped the game up because I was hyped for it because Phantasy Star Online 2, the base game is like really, really good. I enjoyed playing it, and I had a fun time live streaming, playing with you guys, having you guys in my party. PJ and a couple of you guys partied with me in Phantasy Star Online 2. So, I thought we was going to get that, but a next generation of what we got in the base game, and we didn't get that. Instead, they really just dropped the ball on it. It seemed like they were more so focusing on cosmetics, trying to sell you, with the microtransactions and stuff like that, and they've been slow with the updates. And I think, in my personal opinions, at first when they revealed Phantasy Star Online New Genesis, it was different seeing Phantasy Star in a big, massive, open like zones or whatever, kind of like your traditional MMORPGs like WoW and Final Fantasy, where you have these big open areas. But after even trying it during launch, and going through these open areas, it feels less like a Phantasy Star game. I do miss the instant dungeons in caverns and mines and these smaller areas. I think that works perfectly with Phantasy Star Online. But these open areas, I don't know, it just kind of boring, kind of bland. And then there's a lot of recycled enemies and stuff like that they just been really messing up on. So a lot of fans are still upset, even though they introduced new classes and and try to add other functionalities like building your own I guess you say I would say base, but your own home and recreation rooms and stuff. And that's not really helping the game. People want meaty content, and they're taking a long time. And he said that it takes anywhere from 6 to 8 months to get like big content, and which means it's going to be a slow drag. It's going to be a slow draw. So fans are going to be waiting for a while before the game actually picks up. And me, on the other hand, I wanted to wait until there's enough content for me to actually jump in. And yes, there's a lot of content for someone like me who haven't played since the launch of the game. I only played one day, and it was launch day, and I already felt that this game is going to get repetitive because already on that first day there was really not much to do. So there is for someone like me and my brothers to have something to do now, but it still can't say that the game is there. And if they don't get themselves together, man, I don't know, man. This game can just crash and burn. And then as far as the other question, will I ever stream Armored Core 6? Well, the plan was I was going to stream Armored Core 6 today, but I decided to do it more. I'd rather do an Ask Me Anything stream today and we just chill talking to Ask Me Anything, opposed to me doing a Armored Core 6 stream. So I'm thinking of doing Armored Core 6 probably during the week. I'm not sure what day just yet, after I set my schedule for next week. Then I'll decide when I will do a stream for Armored Core 6, but I decided to go with this one instead. But yeah, to answer that question, I do plan on doing an Armored Core 6 stream. Alright. Tell them about your love for Sonic Shuffle. Yeah, I'll get to everybody's question. What's up? What's up, Yoshi? What's up, Bernie? What's up, Controversial? What's going on, guys? What's going on? I'm just reading off these questions as they ask me anything. I'm reading... For those of you guys who just coming in, I'm reading off the questions that was on the video where I said, ask me anything. And then I'll go to the Twitter page, my Twitter page, and answer that question. And then I'll answer your questions afterwards in the chat. So yeah. So the second person, Dante XPCD, this person asked, what could you do to improve on Final Fantasy 16 combat system? Thoughts on Final Fantasy 16? What would you like for Nier sequel? What's your opinion on Dead or Alive? Love the channel, dude. All right. So, as far as the combat system for Final Fantasy 16, I don't think anything is wrong with the combat system. The problem with Final Fantasy 16 was never the combat system. It's just them just taking Final Fantasy 16, a mainline series, and then just ditching RPG and just going straight action with Final Fantasy 16. Like, because Final Fantasy 16 is more of an action game than it is an actual action RPG. It's more action than RPG. So as far as combat's concerned, I'm not really an action guy, so I can't really give you what I would want to see in an action game like for Final Fantasy 16 because I'm not really a pure action game guy. So for me, the action suffices for me or whatever like that. But that was never really my issue with Final Fantasy 16 at all. And to go into your other question, my thoughts on Final Fantasy 16, I haven't finished the game yet. For the fact as to how drastic Final Fantasy 16 have changed. And like I said, I'm not really an action guy. I played some action games. I played Devil May Cry and many other action games growing up as well. But they were never really my go-to games. It's always been JRPGs, just RPGs in general. And then of course you go into the other genres of within RPGs, which is action RPGs, and I play a lot of those as well. But a full-on action Final Fantasy game was something I was never on board with. I didn't like the fact is that it's a solo, it's like a one-man party, which is only Clive. You don't really have actual party management where you actually have a full-on party that you can micromanage, equip, and everything like that. So they stripped away a lot of the RPG elements that make JRPGs and just Final Fantasy in general, Final Fantasy. They stripped a lot of that stuff away. And I don't like the fact is that there's no elemental weaknesses. Like, if I fight a enemy that's fire, I can shoot fire at it and it doesn't heal it. It hurts it. I can shoot water at it. It all does the same thing. So there's really no elemental weaknesses that they had in the game. I also didn't like the, what they call them? The summons, where the battles. I didn't really like that too much. The game is more spectacle than anything. And also, I do love me some story in my RPGs. The problem is I don't like when there's not a balance. There needs to be a balance between story and gameplay. And I feel as though even though I'm early in Final Fantasy 16, I found myself with the controller in my lap watching cutscenes more than I actually have the controller in my hand actually playing the actual game. So that's pretty much my thoughts on that as far as Final Fantasy 16 is concerned. Now, what would I like for a Nier sequel? To be honest, guys, like my first time playing Nier was Nier Automata. Now the thing is, my brother had Nier Gestalt for the PS3, and I just didn't think it was a good looking game or a good game at all. But as far as what I would want from a Nier game, I don't know. Surprise me. I don't know what I want. I mean, the creator himself who created the Nier games, I mean, this guy has a creative mind, and I don't know what direction he would possibly go, and I don't know what direction where I want a Nier game to go. As long as the game is going to be good, an interesting story, interesting characters, I would love this. I would even love an actual party system, an action RPG party system where I can switch between characters in a Nier game. I think that would be pretty cool as well. Step it up a notch. And I do like the 2D side scrolling mechanics that they have, or they have the over the head shoot 'em up gameplay mechanics that they had in the Nier game, especially Nier Automata. So I would love to see that return in a future Nier game. So I think that'd be pretty cool. And as far as I'm concerned, do I want it to connect to the other games? It don't have to, because I walked into Nier Automata not really having no history of the game that came before it, and I enjoyed it the way it is. So do I want to see these characters return, like 2B and the others? It would be awesome, but I don't think it would be a make it or break it in the sequel if it's just its own thing. I'll be all for it. In fact, I believe that Nier should be like a Final Fantasy series where they're not really like sequels to one another, but each title is something different, and that gives the creator and the development team more freedom to be able to create the story they want without being tied, down to the story that preceded that came before it. So I don't know. And what's my opinion on Dead or Alive? Man, I said this numerous videos. I love me some Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive is one of my favorite 3D fighting games because it's easy to get into, but it has so much depth. It is hard to master the game. And the thing that really attracted me to the game is when I walked into Electronic Boutique at Franklin Mills, which is in Philadelphia. It's called Philadelphia Mills right now. I hate that name. But I remember I heard the game in the hallway with my father and my brother, Keo, as we were walking towards the Electronic Boutique. I hear the game. Don't know what it is, but I hear the sound effects coming from the game. And this is during the time, they had the Dreamcast was out. The game haven't released yet. It was Dead or Alive 2. And all I see is Ein, or I call him Ian, but I see Ein he punches Jan Lee out the window of this dojo, and never seen anything like it. You hit him out the dojo, and you see the camera sees him falling out the dojo, and then your player, it shows the camera behind your player jumping down after him, and then you land onto the rooftop, and you fight on the rooftop, and then you can knock them down again into another level, and you can knock them down to another flight of stairs, and it was just incredible. I just never seen a fighting game that had so many layers to a stage before, especially of that time. And then the graphics was really good. And then it blew my mind when Eli, the manager who works at GameStop, and like I said, he treat my dad and my family like royalty, because my dad spends, especially during the holiday, he spends a good $4,000 to $6,000 in there for the Christmas holiday, because it's 4 of us, so all of us get whatever we want, including mom and himself. So they treat my dad like royalty. They would actually tell people to move off the kiosk and have my dad get on the kiosk, and they always show us whatever new games that's out or that's coming out, and we never asked him to, but Eli used to break store date for my dad because of how much money my dad would spend. And that's what it was. Like, he showed us, he moved everybody from the kiosk, and he allowed my dad and I to play the game, Dead or Alive 2, or whatever like that. So, the fact that it was 4-player, and then you was able to tag. It was tag team. Oh my God, we lost our mind. We lost a 3D fighting game that allows you to tag. Oh my God, that was ridiculous. So I've been an all-time fan of Dead or Alive. I just got disappointed once we got to Dead or Alive 6, because Dead or Alive 5, I think, is the greatest of all of them. It was the much more complete one. And they put had so many crossovers in it. But 6 dropped the ball because they ditched a lot of features and replaced it with more of fan service. And the thing is, I love me some fan service, but fan service shouldn't take away from the quality of the game. And that was the problem with Dead or Alive 6. They put so much fan service, cosmetics and stuff. And I didn't even buy not one cosmetic in that game. Because at the end of the day, people always tease Dead or Alive for being sexualized and hot babes and is a perverted game, like they always say. But Dead or Alive was never, the hot women weren't the draw for me. It was the things that you were able to do in that fighting game. Like I said, knock them through environments. The stage itself was a character itself. And certain stages and the elevations of the stages from the ground levels and stuff benefited certain characters. It was so much depth to it, which I enjoyed it. Hot women in the game was just a plus. And when Dead or Alive 6 came out, it was too much fan service to the point where they got rid of the tag mode, and they nickel and dime you for if you wanted to change the color of your characters and stuff. It was just stupid and stuff. So hopefully they bring it back. Hopefully they bring it back and do it some justice with Dead or Alive 7. All right. So the next question from Bello D Gaming. I just want to suggest some games to you right now. Play Snowbreak. It's a great game. It's on PC and mobile. All right. I'll have to check that out. And then Ludacris Full 7953 said, if you were president, would you use your power to have groups like BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street be shut down? And I don't mean broken up into smaller companies. I mean completely shuttered and disbanded. Why or why not? Yeah. Like, if it was me, I would shut them down. But I know that it's going to cost me my life. And, I'm willing to throw down my life for the betterment of people and also for my family. My family is very important to me. My daughter is very important to me. My loved ones are very important. And we live in this polarizing society right now. And when it comes to politics and all kinds of other nonsense, and we have these big, powerful corporations that the government is allowing. The government is allowing these companies to be this powerful because the government has their hands in these companies' pockets too. That's the thing. Because this is why these companies are getting away with a lot of things that they're getting away with, because they're also influencing our politicians that's in office and everything. And also the government has their hands in the pot as well, because the government can't outright control us. This is America, baby. Freedom of speech and everything. We have the Constitution. And the Constitution is so gridlocked that these dudes can't abolish the Constitution. So instead, they try to build laws and create rules around it. You know, they're trying to find loopholes, but the Constitution is so gridlocked they can't remove it. So what they try to do is, since they can't outright like command us and try to rule over us, they allow corporations and corporations that they pick and choose to come in and do their dirty work, but they have to get a cut of it. Like Facebook. Think about it. Think about Facebook for a second, guys. When Facebook came out, Facebook was nothing at first. I remember, I feel old. When I was in college in 2006, Facebook was around that time, and Facebook was only exclusive to college students for you to link up with your classmates and also to link up with your college professors so you can always stay in touch with them. Eventually, it opened for the rest of the public. Now, think about this. Why wouldn't the government miss out on an opportunity to have control over Facebook? People like Facebook collects everybody's personal information and analyze people's clicks, what they search through, and then it feeds the algorithm. The algorithm feeds you back stuff. Like, have you ever looked at something on the internet and the next thing you know, you see an advertisement that feeds you the exact thing that you just got finished looking at? Because these things are tracking your behaviors, and Facebook is one of them. And you have to sign the agreement on Facebook. You put your profile up, you put your picture up. So now the government, it's easy for the government to have everything about you because you have your face. It also has facial recognition. You ever post a picture on Facebook and then it knows who that person is because it recognizes that face? That is a FBI, CIA, and government wet dream. You know what I'm saying? So imagine that, Facebook having that control. And then look at Twitter before Elon Musk came in. Once Elon Musk came in, they didn't want Elon Musk to get Twitter because they knew that if he gets Twitter, he's going to see everything that's going on behind closed doors. And then you see that once Elon Musk got in there, and then you find out that the FBI and Twitter was working together. And then the DOJ, Biden's DOJ, was having his opponents censored and blocked and stuff like that. And that's what was going on. That's what was going on right now. So the government couldn't come out and just censor and block us. So instead, they get these corporations to work hand in hand with them. And that's what Twitter was doing. Twitter was working with the FBI, working with the DOJ to block opponents. And that's election interference. If you wanted to just go off that definition, that's election interference right there. Blocking your political opponents and stuff and censoring them. And they had all the text messages and emails, them going back and forth, communicating with the DOJ and the FBI and stuff like that. So yeah, I would break them up. I will. Their companies should not be that big to where they're swallowing other companies, because then there's no room for competition or anything. Now you have a company like BlackRock that's forcing its will, trying to, like they said, they want to force behaviors on people, and we can't have that. And if I was president, I would definitely break that up. I would definitely break that up. I may die in the process, but that sacrifice is worth it for the betterment for everybody, and also my generation, my family, my bloodline, and stuff like that. So yeah. Moogie rolling 820 right now. He said Moogie rolling. What's up, Vessel? And he said, let's see. What's up, listener Elf? What's up, Dodo? What's up, Hunter? All right, the next question. This is from Tay Teesworth 2521. Why games like Elden Ring do not have a difficulty adjustment feature? Because not everyone has time to adapt to the difficulty or enjoys it. All right, this is a good question. Now, in my personal opinion, I have so much respect for From Software. What I respect from a developer, and what I understand coming up as a gamer, so I've been gaming since the late 80s all the way up until now. Like every game is not for everybody. And From Software created a game that they know everybody's not going to click with. They wanted to create a game that they wanted to create. And if you fuck with that game, then you're going to play it. From Software games, I'm not good at them. I'm not good at Demon Souls. I'm not good at Elden Ring. But guess what? It garnered a fan base because of its difficulty, because of its challenge. And because of that, they've been successful with it. And even me as a fan of whatever game that I'm a fan of, I wouldn't want my game to be touched and tampered with because or scaled down just to please, just to try to grab new players. And as far as Elden Ring is concerned and From Software games, no, there shouldn't be no difficulty because it's not the game that they intended it for. And I know that people say like, well, difficulties, it wouldn't affect players. They don't have to do that, but that's not the point. It's the principle. They set up their own principle. This is what they want to do with this game, and they want it to be that way. And if you can't adapt to it, then the game is just not for you. And they're not going to bend for people who can't adapt to the game. That's just how it is. And because they haven't bent the knee, the game that series and From Software became a successful company. And and it became their brand. They became a brand name company, and now they're pretty much mainstream now. And people respected them for not bending the knee and just being the game that it is. And it reminded me of back in the day when games were games. You either adjust and try to learn the game, or you just put the game down and just go play something else. And I learned that those games, I'm not good at. But I do play them, I do try them, and I'm not good at them, but allow From Software to have that game that they want and allow those fans to enjoy that game that they created for them. It's just not for you then, you know? All right, next question. We almost done the YouTube questions. All right, this is from Unk Jetta. He said, I was going to ask about the Jonathan Majors case. And, oh, my fault. No, he's not next yet. Wait, hold up. We have Landon. Yeah. Landon is first. Then it's Unk Jetta. He's after that. All right, so Landon, Hulet, 2119 said, how do I feel about the censorship update on Skullgirls? Should they have include the options to uncensored? All right, the whole censor thing, I haven't really looked into it. I know that there was a censorship that was going on. And all I can say is from looking at what people said on Steam, people who bought the collector's edition, people who bought the game because of the things that came included with it, I don't think it's fair that they now censored it after people bought the game before the censorship came in. That came with this, I think it was a special edition, some of the art or whatever that came included with it, and now that it's removed, that I think that's grounds right there for like a lawsuit right there to up and just remove things after people made that purchase based on the content that was there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not for any forms of censorship, you know, at all. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't understand when it comes to censorship. It always start off small. And people say it's not a big deal, but it starts off that way. And then what happens is when you start enabling it, then they start testing their limits. They start pushing companies, these corporations or government and organizations and stuff. They start pushing into even farther censorship. Because the thing is, people have the attitude, well, it's not affecting me, so I really don't care. But you should care. Because after they start censoring a group of people or certain things, then they're going to come for you next. And then when they come for you and they start censoring things that you don't like or start censoring your speech or whatever like that, then you can't turn around and start begging people to stand by your side to go fight against it when you wasn't for the people, you know, that had their stuff censored because it didn't have any effect on you, you know? So that's pretty much it for that. But yeah, back to his question, Unk Jetta, he asked if he wanted to know what was my thoughts on the Jonathan Majors case. Do you think his ex-girlfriend framed for abuse? Well, like I said, this is what I always say when it comes to these type of cases, these accusations for abuse and or anything. When somebody's being accused of something, I always say especially when it comes to the dynamic between men and women, every time a woman comes out and says that something was done to her, I'm not saying you just don't believe her, but I'm also saying that you need to listen. You need to sit back and analyze and also get the other side of the story before you just up and take somebody's word for it. You have to understand, we don't know any of these people. These people are complete strangers. And now that we on social media and the internet, there's so many things now with technology that you can fake so many things. We got deep fakes, we got Photoshop, we got all kinds of things. You ever see on Twitter where you see people arguing and then you couldn't find out they weren't really arguing, they were skits? You can't tell what's reality anymore. You can't tell when people are being honest with you. People are deceitful, and people also have hidden agendas, and people are also looking to benefit by coming out, with accusations and stuff like that. And I always say to people, don't just jump on the woman's side right away. Get all the information first. Get his side. Find out if there's a police report. Analyze all this stuff. If anything, Amber Heard is one of the perfect cases of all this. And I got a lot of backlash when the Amber Heard situation happened. Because I was saying that, we need to hear Johnny's side of the story. We need to actually wait on this. But since she's a woman, everybody just up and believed her. Believe all women, which I just think is nonsense. No, you need to just believe the truth. But we have to get all the information. We got to get his side, her side, and then we actually get to the bottom of it and find out what the actual truth is. Because not everybody's innocent. And you have to understand that. Even with the Jonathan Majors thing. Everything about the whole Jonathan Majors situation just sounds sketchy to begin with. And I was just saying to myself, you know what? I'm going to just wait and see. I'm not going to, and that's why you never see me even voice my opinion on it. Because I don't know. But you had so many people on here attacking Jonathan Majors and making all kinds of videos and stuff and don't really know anything. And then you also got to look out for other people. Other people always got something to gain. When people are being accused of something, then everybody started coming out of the woodworks that started talking about Jonathan Majors. To try to make her story much more believable. But there was so much sketchiness that was involved with it where she ended up getting exposed for some things as well. So, like I said, man, just wait for the truth before you jump to conclusions. I say it to everybody, man or woman. It doesn't make a difference. Don't just jump to conclusions. Get the whole entire truth. Because then at the end of the day, man, you're going to look like a fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? And then, just like the whole Bayonetta situation with the voice actress. There was a lot of YouTubers that I was disappointed in. I was really disappointed in because in my video, I talked about the voice actress. She came out and said that Platinum Games, what's her name? Or something Taylor. I can't remember her first name. But she was the original voice of Bayonetta, and she was talking about they only paid her, I believe, $4,000 or something like that for the whole entire game. But to me, I was like, oh, $4,000? That's it? I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait till Platinum Games make their statement before I just jump to conclusions on this. And I made a video, and a lot of you guys really thanked me and said, wow, we heard an objective voice in this whole situation. Because I said, guys, just wait and see. Wait and see what Platinum Games say before y'all just white knight for this woman. Because it always happens. Every time a woman come out and cry, everybody put their sword and shields on, put their white knight armor on, and then you got of course, the female empowerment groups and all this other type of stuff. To side with the sisterhood and don't get all the information and stuff. So I said sit back and wait. And later on we found out that she lied. She lied about the entire thing or whatever like that. And in fact, they offered her they actually offer her more. They actually offer her like $10,000 or something else. But it was a good deal. But she wanted more. She got greedy and wanted more than that. And they said, you know what? Never mind then. And they gave her, the $4,000 was actually $4,000 just to make one cameo. That's a lot of money just to make a cameo. Especially being a voice actor in the gaming community, $4,000 just to make one cameo? What are you crying about? So we found out that she was a liar. And what this situation did was, it did make, it kind of disappointed me with some YouTubers, because you had that Umbrella guy, he was jumping to her defense. You had, then you had the quartering jumped to her defense and stuff like that. And then the thing that disappointed me about the quartering was the fact is that he makes videos every day. The quartering drops a video every day. During this time, this was he was covering the whole Elon Musk and Twitter situation. He had a video up, 6 and 7 videos up in one day. But after after the Helena Taylor, that's what I think her name is, the actress who played the original voice of Bayonetta. Once we found out that she was a liar, that she was a fraud, the Courtney made no video saying that he fucked up and made a mistake. And I don't have no respect for anyone that's like that. And that how can you talk about the left and lefties about, you know, them coming out when it comes to believe all women and how lefties don't take accountability or admit when they're wrong and stuff like that. And then the Courtney turns around. He made no follow-up video. And he make follow-up videos to everything. But that day, when she got exposed for being a liar after he was caping for her, he made no video. He made no video about it. And then people in the comment sections, including myself, say, yo, when you going to do an update to that video? Since he was the one that was like white knighting for her. And he didn't do that. And I lost a lot of respect for him when it comes to that. That mean you don't even follow your own like logic. You don't follow your own rules or your own integrity at all. You talk about the left, you talk about all these other people and on that side and how they don't take accountability or admit when they're wrong. And here it is, you was caping for this woman. Then she got exposed, and then you did no follow-up video, but you did follow-up videos that whole day about all these other topics. And then when people kept asking you questions about it, you wouldn't even answer it, or you wouldn't even make a video to say, hey, you know what, I made a mistake. He just up and glossed it and just continued on. And I lost respect for him for that. And I lost respect for a couple of YouTubers when that incident happened. Like, y'all guys seriously just white knighted, and y'all turned around and y'all was bashing other people for doing that, and then you did that, and then you don't say, oh man, I fucked up. Like, you get more respect when you say, you know what, I fucked up and made a mistake. I'll take the L for that. But after that, he kind of lost me as a viewer, you know what I'm saying, for doing stuff like that. No doubt, man. We called out the Courtney a long time ago. So no surprise. Yeah, so I stopped. Ever since that happened, I stopped watching this content. You know, as a man, you know, you own up to your shit. You know what I'm saying? As a man, you know, especially being a man, dog, like you gotta own up to that stuff. And I don't have respect for men that don't do shit like that. If you wrong, you wrong. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with being wrong. You just fucked up. You got caught slipping. You got caught simping for a second. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta take that L. Like, you get more respect that way from people, especially from other men. You know what I'm saying? But when you turn around and do shit like that, man, like, I have no respect. So I stopped watching his content after that, because that says a lot about him and his character for something as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? That you couldn't go out your way and say, you know what, I made a mistake. You know? So the last question on this one right here, from Marcus Khan 3783. If Japanese video game studios tapped into the surging uptake in squad-based tactical military third and first-person shooters and inject hyper-cool military conflict scenarios and mature anime ideas into them, would you play them? Oh, hell yeah! As somebody who grew up with classic Rainbow Six, Ghost Recon, Socom USN, Splinter Cell, and SWAT 3 and 4 before Ubisoft became an IP genocidal crack houser, I'll definitely buy a military anime-based game on the JSDF, Japanese Self-Defense Force, who've been popular in anime series like in Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell, like, if they made a tactical game, cause I know they had like a free-to-play, like a Counter-Strike type of Ghost in the Shell game, and people loved that, and they discontinued it. Nexon made that one. But I'm always like this. I don't like like I said, like, games today always try to go for this realism stuff. I'm not really into, like, the whole realism thing, like Rainbow Six, Ghost Recon, and stuff like that. People love games like that. But if you make a Rainbow Six and you throw some cartoon-looking characters or some anime-looking characters or some unique, you know, artistic style characters into, like, real-life military situations, and then you add sci-fi, or you add that anime aesthetic and anime tone and story to it, I'll play the shit out of that. You can definitely get me to play stuff like that. Like, another thing, I don't like racing simulators. I don't like Gran Turismo. I don't like I'm not really into Need for Speed and stuff like that. But hell, if you put an anime character in the car, or you put Mario in the car, or Sonic in the car, or anything of the sort, like a cartoon character, and then you make it arcade style, and they have like a cool like aesthetic to it. Oh, I'll play that racing game. That's how you can draw me in. But I'm not really into that real life. That we're trying to be that real life simulator for like these type of genres. So that is actually a good question, Marcus Khan. I like that question. If they did games like Ghost Recon and Rainbow Six, but with anime style, you can sign me up. I definitely would play games that are like that. So that was it for the YouTube questions. We almost get into the stream questions, the stream chat questions. So give me a second, guys. It's only one question here. So Sad Vortex says favorite fighting game characters. Man, that's a loaded question. That's too broad, but I'll answer because that's a lot. Like I have so many favorite characters in fighting games. Let me see. Let's go name some. I guess favorite fighting game characters. Of course, we can't go wrong with Ryu and Ken. Of course, Chun-Li, Jori. When we go over to Soul Calibur, Killick, Siegfried. Yeah, it's so much I can go. It's so much in the Tekken, Kazuya, Asuka, June, Kazama. Yeah, man. I'm gonna just keep going down. I'm gonna just keep going down a list. But I guess that's just a few right there. I'll just name right there. But that's just too broad. Like I can go all day with that. But yeah, that's all the questions. So now I can start answering your questions in the chat. That's what I can do. I can answer your questions in the chat. So all right, guys, hit me with some questions. I'm not scrolling back up. I know you guys kept talking, so now just if whatever questions you asked me before, just ask them again, and we can get it going. Here's my question from Landon Arts. Do you think the story of Dead or Alive should continue or be rebooted? To be honest, Dead or Alive storyline was convoluted as fuck. Like, I never got into the story of Dead or Alive. Never did. I never got into it. I never understood the story. Especially when Dead or Alive, because my first game was Dead or Alive 2. And, with fighting games back in the day, before NetherRealm Studios actually did, start introducing how to do storytelling in fighting games, most fighting game storylines were always confusing because every character, whatever character you picked, they were the main character. So it was like you didn't know what was the canon story for a fighting game because every character had their own ending. So you didn't know who character's story was the legit canon story to the actual fighting game. And Dead or Alive was just so fucking convoluted for me. So I never really cared for the story. I never played Dead or Alive for the story. I always just played it because it was a good fighting game. I love the fighting game. I just love it. So I never really spent time with the actual story. So if it was up to me, reboot it and do a much more streamlined story, like how NetherRealm does Mortal Kombat, and now how Street Fighter does their story with Street Fighter 6 and stuff like that. I would reboot it, or what I would do is, kind of like, it's not a reboot, but your story mode is going to play through the first game all the way up into whatever the current game is, which would be, if they do Dead or Alive 7, do this, you play from the first game all the way up to Dead or Alive 7 story. But like I said, make it a much more streamlined story mode or whatever like that. I'll be all for that. Oh my God. What's up, Steven? Let me see. Let's see. Oh, he said no love for Cervantes. Let me see. You should see. Damn. Wait, hold up. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. What was your first M-rated? All right, from Vessel. He's the next one. What was my first M-rated anime excluding hentai? Oh, no. I think I was like maybe 7 or 8 years old, and I was with my dad. I was at my uncle. No, my dad. No, my dad. He introduced me to Ninja Scroll when I was like 7 or 8 years old, and only I was my dad only allowed me to watch it, and it really. I never saw an anime or a cartoon this graphic when I was a kid. My dad allowed me to watch it. I watched it with him. It was me, my dad, and my uncles. And I'm sitting down watching it with him, and it was the part where that demon dude grabbed the chick, and he started licking and sucking on her breast, and he started licking between her legs and stuff like that. And I'm like, what the hell is this? It was like I'd never seen a cartoon or anime do something like that. Like I'm like, what the hell is this? As a kid, like I'm like, what? Because I'm like, cause it had me interested because Ninja Scroll was very graphic. It was very dope. It was a good anime. But it was my first time seeing something like this. I'm like, I said, this is like, is this? I'm looking at my dad and I'm like, yo, is this even allowed in a cartoon? But it was so good. But it was the first time I ever saw something like that. He said, yeah. Yeah, it was my first time seeing something like that. I'm looking at my dad like, yo, is cartoons even allowed to show stuff like this? But yeah, that was my first time seeing something like that. A mature rated anime and stuff. And I only seen Ninja Scroll like twice. And it was when I was a kid, and then a little bit later, like probably like middle school or whatever like that, I seen it again. But other than that, yeah, that was my first experience with something like that. Alright. Mugen Lord, do you have any plans to cover Starfield controversy along with the attack on uh on what you call him, Heels versus Babyface? I may or may not cover it. I'm not sure yet. Some things I don't want to get too involved with. Some things I don't want that kind of energy coming to my channel. I mean, I could cover it. I mean, it would make good content or whatever like that. I might. Not sure. I'm not sure just yet or anything because I don't really care for Starfield. So like I don't know, but I may cover it. I'm not sure though. Said, do you think a Resident Evil Battle Royale? Dude, Evo Rebirth. Me and my brothers talked about a Resident Evil Battle Royale. I want a Resident Evil Battle Royale will be fucking dope. Like, I was thinking, like, me and my brothers was thinking that you would have this one big ass Raccoon City map. And you're not just fighting against one another, you also have to watch out for zombies. You got to watch out for the dogs. Every once in a while, maybe a nemesis will show up while you fighting other players, and it should be like a four-man team. I think that would be dope. And you create your own character. You can create your own character, and you can get cosmetics from the other cast of Resident Evil characters, or something like that. Or you can get like a special ability where it summons one of the Resident Evil characters onto the field, or something like that. Or you can make them playable. Why not? But you can make your own Raccoon City citizen or cop or whatever you want to make. And then you'll all get dropped in. It's like an outbreak or something happens. And you're all just dropped off or stuck into the city. A Raccoon City. And is a big map. You got different locations and everything. And while you fighting one another and stuff, you still also got to watch out for zombies. Watch out for nemesis. Watch out for the big spiders and stuff like that. On different parts of the map, I think that would be pretty cool. I will play that. So he said, so basically a better version of Operation Raccoon City, I guess. I never played it. So yeah, man, yeah, that's a good question, Evo. So who lied? You said who lied for sure. What's up, Fox Die? What's up, what's up, Plate? You said who lied? He lied for sure. because it's moving too fast. Mugen Lord, do you think Daisuke Ishitori lied when he said he always had plans for Bridget being trans in Guilty Gear, or did I think he lied? I think he lied about the whole Bridget thing because he didn't want that smoke from the crowd. Because let me tell you something. These Japanese developers know exactly what they're doing when it comes to certain things. Some things they know what to say to keep the money rolling. Like for instance, Poison in Street Fighter. Everybody keep debating whether or not Poison is a transsexual or is a man or whatever like that. But then when you look at the history of where Poison came from Final Fight. Now in Japan, Poison was actually female and Roxy was actually female. But because of the politics here in the United States back in the day, and like in the 80s and stuff like that, they didn't want the depiction of women getting beat up, especially in fighting games. That was a no-no here. So in order for them to bring Final Fight here, they had to go into the booklet and say, hey, oh no, Roxy and Poison aren't women, they're actually transsexuals and stuff like that. So they're actually men, or they call them new half in Japanese. So it made it okay for you to beat on them and shit like that. That was the only way for the game to come here. So ever since that happened, you had a portion of the fan base like debating what is Poison. Is Poison actually a man or a woman? So because you have all these depictions of her or whatever like that. Now me, in my personal opinion, the developer originally had her as a woman. So to me, in my mind, and what the developer said is that Poison is a woman. So to me, Poison is a woman to me. So when Street Fighter Cross Second came and Poison came back into the spotlight, people asked that question again. Now at this time, Poison had got so much of a fan base because of Poison's mystery when it comes to Poison's gender and sex. So because of that, the character got popular because of that mystery behind that character. So Capcom is not going to ruin that mystery or whatever. So when Ono took over, Ono said in Japan, you know, she's ladylike, but in America, she tucks her junk in. And then, of course, they made a joke with Chun-Li interacts with Poison in Street Fighter Cross Second. She says, "What are you, a guy or a girl or something like that?" What she says. But they played on that, but they never really gave you a solid answer. And then Ono pretty much said that, well, Poison can be whatever you want Poison to be. If you want Poison to be trans or whatever, then Poison is trans. If you want her to be a woman, then you can have Poison be a woman. But they knew not to say certain things or confirm certain things because they knew the mystery around the character or whatever about the character would bring them more money and to them and stuff like that. So I think that whole Bridget thing was a situation like that. Because you also remember Leon, was it Leon in what's that character in Tekken? Tekken 6? The one that looked androgynous. You couldn't tell it was a boy or a girl. And for a minute, many people was questioning what was the sex of that character. I think I think Harada finally came out and said it was a girl, I think. I can't remember. But yeah. Alright, let me see. Do you miss Jet? 1 second. It's guys moving fast. Hold up. I gotta go back up because you guys moving so fast. Let's see. Japanese fans don't like changes with Guilty Gear when it comes to characters like Testament and Bridget. Do I miss Jet Moto? Jet Moto was fun back in the day, but I mean, yo, what's up? Zero, Enemy Zero, what's up? I would say I missed it, but it was fun. But they cut the fruity dude out of Streets of Rage. Yeah, exactly. Bridget got groomed. Let me see. Zero Bob. What do I think about the rise of Ronin? What's the rise of Ronin? I don't know anything about that. What's up, Viral? Y2 Viral. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I try my best to take care of my hair. Do you think Project Cross Zone Fighters game made by Artisan would be a good fighting game? It could be. It would be a good fighting game, but no, I just want a Project Cross Zone in general. I think it's a perfect time to do a Project Cross Zone. Nintendo can treat it like a Smash Brothers with character reveals. What new characters are going to be in the next Project Cross Zone? Get all these different companies on board. I think that would be a good. I would buy the fuck out of that. Like I really would. Yeah. Yeah. I guess yeah. Leo. I think yeah. Leo. Yeah. She a chick. It's a girl that's disguised herself as a boy. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. He said Leo looking like Cloud, little bro. Said tomboys and crossdressers are dying in media. What's up, Coop? Said there was a character in Sam Show 5 that people had questioning the character was a female or male, and the creator and he said it's up to the person to decide. Yeah, they know exactly. They know it's like Japanese developers know exactly what to say. They know exactly what to say. They don't want to step on anybody's toes, and they leave characters like that for a reason. Oh, what's up, Jimmy? What's up, Jimmy P? What's up, bro? Welcome to the chat, man. Let's see. He said, I miss Beautiful Joe. What's up, Scowl? Was it Scaly? What's up, Scaly, prick? He said, I want to offer promotion to your channel viewers about chat bots. The price is lower. Oh, God. No. The best Mortal Kombat fatalities? I don't know. I don't really care. The fatalities are getting... It's like they don't have no idea what to do with fatalities anymore, so now they just getting ridiculous. Like, you can't... You should never remove fatalities from Mortal Kombat. You should never remove blood, because those are the highlights. That's what differentiate Mortal Kombat from the rest of the fighting games that's out on the market. But to me, in my personal opinions, I'm getting tired of fatalities. Them fatalities are starting to get ridiculous. I look at Mortal Kombat 1, they get stupider and stupider and stupider and stupider. And it gets crazy. I'm like, God, this is ridiculous. Like, geez, they need to really stop with these fatalities now. But they're the highlights. So you should never remove them. Let's see, we got... Oh wow, I didn't know that, AJ, about Leo. And customizing Leo. What's up, Puyo? What's good, guys? Moving your hair is looking slick today. Oh, thanks, Puyo. Yeah, I got my hair done last weekend. My hair is looking a mess. I had to get it done. Let's see, we got what else? Axel Stone cameo had me hype. Let me see. Arc System isn't a big company that people don't understand. I voted for him to be in Smash during the Wii U era, but they never put him in. Do you have platform heels fetish? Because that's a good question, Landon. Yeah, you actually do have a platform heels fetish. I made a video on stream last year. Yeah, if you notice, my 3D hentai models have platform heels. Like, for you guys who are new on my channel, and I explained it in the stream last year, I have a foot fetish. I have a thing for women that has beautiful feet. Now, just because I have a foot fetish doesn't mean I like any kind of feet. Like, foot fetish is like it's like levels to this. Like, a woman's feet has to be a certain shape, their soles have to be a certain way and stuff like that. And their toes have to be a certain shape in a certain way that's appealing to me or whatever like that. And they always got to keep their toes done. Like, and when it comes to like the toenail polish, I hate red. Like, I don't like when women wear red nail polish and red toenail polish. I just don't like it. It's just nothing for me. And also, what comes with foot fetish is shoes, like heels and stuff like that. So yes, I have a shoe fetish too that goes along with that. So yeah, platform heels drop. Like, I go like I just stare off into space. Like, when a woman, especially a nice classy woman who's keeps her toes done and she wears a nice pair of heels, like, man, that really gets me. That really gets me. Like my head, like my mind, like boom, just go off, like just turns off or whatever like that. But yeah, I have a foot fetish and shoe fetish. So slingback heels, platform heels, platform boots, latex boots and stuff like that. What else? Also nylon stockings, pantyhose, and I'm a sucker for leggings, knee high socks, especially different patterns and stuff like that. And every woman that I dated, my girlfriends that I've been with, when we were together, she would have all, like, that's the thing. Like, she would have different kinds of heels, like, and she loved it too, because that's her. She, like, she's getting spoiled and stuff. But when it's time to have fun in the bedroom, man, she have different heels for different occasions and stuff. And I remember when me and my baby mom, I remember one time when we were dating at the time, before my daughter was born and stuff, I used to buy her a bunch of different socks, different patterns. She had the thigh high socks, knee high socks, and it was so many like different pairs of cute socks, to the point where she had a drawer just with the socks. And I remember when she was living with her mom came into the room, and she was looking for something, and she told her mom where to find wherever she was looking for. And her mom came into the room and pulled a drawer and seen all these socks, all these different socks. And she's like, "Oh my, what is going on here? Like, why do you have all these socks?" And then and she was all blushing, turning red, she looking at me and stuff. And I'm looking back at her, and her mom looking like she's wondering what the hell's going on, because her daughter normally don't have like a bunch of socks, but she sees her with a bunch of socks, found a bunch of like nice different pattern stockings and stuff like that. Oh my god, it was oh my god. And her mom's looking at me and stuff. And her mom said, "You know what? I don't want to know." Then she walked out or whatever. And he said, "Does thigh high socks include and stirrups too?" I like stirrups. Stirrups is like what the ballet dancers wear on their legs and their feet. Also, to grind, Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah. And what sparked that fetish was Catwoman, Michelle Pfeiffer. I talked about this before. Michelle Pfeiffer was the thing that sparked my fetish as a little boy. Batman Return. What happened was, let me see. When I say I was young, and I remember I was in my room. No, I was watching Batman Return, with my parents. No, my dad was at work, so it was like I was with my mom, and me and my brother Keo and my sister. We was all sitting on the bed watching. We was watching Batman Return, and I remember it was Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman. And even though I was young, I didn't understand. But as a little boy, seeing Catwoman in that latex outfit, as a little boy, it did something to me. I was just, and that was the first time I got my first arousal experience. Was from Michelle Pfeiffer and Catwoman. I had got my first erection watching her. Like that scene where she was inside the shopping center, and she had the whip, and she was whipping the mannequins' heads, and then she started whistling, and then she started doing jump rope with the whip. I don't know, as a kid, that did something to me. And then when she went into the meet Penguin, and Penguin was going for his campaign, and he walked upstairs, and it was the scene where she was on the bed with her cat, and the way she was laying there, oh my god, as a little boy, I was like, what the fuck? And then when Penguin tried to walk up to her, she put her boot on his chest. I was done. Oh, we talking about somebody asked a question about my fetish and stuff like that. So, as a little boy, that's what started my fetish, my foot fetish, heel fetish, and stuff like that. So when I got into my 3D hentai, when I started when I became an animation 3D hentai animator and content creator, all my models wear high heels, platform heels. I'm a sucker for platform heels. And then even when I went to strip clubs, platform heels, man, like a woman in platform heels, it just does something to me. But yeah, Catwoman had Michelle Pfeiffer has done that had done that to me, and forever. I don't care how old she gets, and see her in the what's the recent movie, the Ant-Man. She aged like fine wine. I will always remember her as Catwoman, you know. So yeah, she did that for me, and then also when I was in before I move on to the next question, and the thing that really sealed the deal for me when I was in, it was my I think fourth grade. Miss Phillips was my fourth grade teacher, Miss Phillips, and she liked Jennifer Aniston. I had a crush on that on my fourth grade teacher, and I remember she always used to come in with a pencil skirt on, and she always came in with wearing pantyhose, and she always came in with a nice pair of heels on, and she always used to prance around, and she always used to lay her leg up on the desk, and she always used to dangle, like kick her shoes off, and always used to dangle her feet around, or she would just take her shoes off and just had her feet like propped up on the desk, and I always used to stare at it like as a kid, and I don't know, that's how my foot fetish just kicked in, and she always used to just do that, always had it propped up, and it got to the point where I used to just find any reason like to go to the board or whatever like that, or stay at the school to help her and stuff like that as a little boy. That my arousal just came in during all that. But yeah, that's how that happened. For me, it was Dust to Dawn. Are you hyped for the Spider-Man 2? From Burning Desire. Am I hyped for Spider-Man 2? I didn't buy the first one. So, I'm not hyped for it at all. My brothers and my dad is getting it, but I didn't buy the first one. Didn't care for it. Let's see. Let's see what else we got. Everyone reading this, if we don't confront this problem without empty slogans and promises, modern day of current stupidity and fake outrage will destroy not entertainment but our country as well. We all had the flying teacher to crush on. Yeah, man. But yeah, Spider-Man 2, don't really care. I'm not saying that they're bad games. Like I said, I'm not an action game guy. Whatever. And plus, the whole Mary Jane situation, how they just made her look like unappealing in this newer game, and it's some woke stuff they got sprinkled in there as well. But I was never really into. I didn't really care for it. Didn't really care for it. Who would you introduce as the main villain in a new MK versus DC game? I don't know. I don't know who I would introduce. I would just say surprise me. Like, I don't really care. Just give me a new MK versus DC. See what they do with it. Yeah, they made, like, Miles, they let, and the thing is, what's the villain in the Miles Morales game? They gender swapped that villain and made that villain a female character, and she was fucking Miles up. Cause I watched my brothers and them play it. Like he got all these powers and everything, and he's just like Miles was just getting slapped around and shit in that game. I like the MK versus DC. I was surprised they pulled it off. If it MK versus DC is the reason why storytelling and fighting games were good. They started with that game first. Because I remember when MK vs. DC was first announced, I'm like, this shit sounds stupid. Oops, excuse me. I said, yo, this shit sounds stupid. Like, how would this work? And then when they showed the actual gameplay, I was like, I don't know, this look kind of fire. And then when I actually bought the game and then played the story mode, they actually made it work. They actually was able to make Mortal Kombat characters fight DC characters without it looking stupid. It worked. Their storytelling made it work. And if it wasn't for MK vs. DC, we wouldn't have the storytelling that we have in fighting games today. One of the last games Midway did before going under in their last MK game. Yeah, that is a good point too, Ludacris. Forgot all about that. He said I'm copying Spider-Man 2. I'm looking forward to Grand Blue Relink and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. He said, Kalel says, I'm scared to see what woke garbage they put in the Wolverine game. Yeah. Said, did you like Ghost of Tsushima? Didn't buy it. I didn't buy that either. I didn't care for it. I know those are good games, but they just don't, those type of games just doesn't appeal to me. They don't care about that. So, what super chat? It didn't, no super chat popped up. Did I miss it? I didn't see it pop up. Yeah, maybe there's something wrong, something going on with this whole super chat thing. Because like sometimes it pops up, sometimes it doesn't. So many things keep changing on here. I gotta check. No, I didn't see the super chat. I would say it got better at storytelling with each game. He said, I disagree. How do you react, Volition? How did I react to the Volition shutdown? I did a video about it. You can go check that out. Just to summarize it, that's exactly what they get. Like, you don't fight your audience and think that you're going to come out unscathed. On top of that, Saints Row has always been an edgy game. And then you turn around and then you make an article and you talk about how you don't want to be edgy anymore and that you're trying to be more open and inclusive. What did you think was going to happen? Let me tell you something. And I want to make this clear to you guys. I want to make this clear. This is a free country. Freedom of speech is always important. Even if I don't agree with it, it's important. Now, I don't want people to get mixed up when it comes to my stance on a lot of this stuff. I'm not saying that there's no place for woke games. Just keep your woke fucking games from my legacy franchises. Keep your woke games from established franchises. Keep your woke politics out of that. If you want to make a game that's original, that's woke, go ahead. But I guarantee you that it's not going to sell. But go ahead. Because the sooner you do it, the more people the more they will realize that there's no market for this. And eventually they'll stop doing it. You know? Another perfect case and a perfect example. And I don't want people, and what I'm scared of with the industry, especially with Hollywood, I don't want them to get the wrong message with this. See, a lot of people thought that Barbie was going to fail, that movie, because of the woke messaging. But Barbie ended up surpassing the Super Mario Brothers movie. Now, here's why a woke movie like Barbie was able to be so successful. The reason why Barbie was able to be so successful, even with the woke messaging, is because one, Barbie is a cultural phenomenon. Little girls grew up with Barbie. Barbie is pretty much a global brand, pretty much, right? Plus, Barbie is for women. It's for little girls. So when you put a message in the movie about feminism or any woke messaging that's geared towards the female audience in a female brand, of course it will do well. But the problem is, I don't want Hollywood to get the wrong message and say, hey, see, we put woke stuff in, it made us billions of dollars. No, because it's able to work in a Barbie movie because it's a movie for girls and women. So that messaging works for that audience. The reason why it always fails is because you try to put feminism and all this woke nonsense in a male-dominated and mostly straight male-dominated franchise. Men don't want to hear that shit. Men don't want to be preached and talked down to. Especially in their favorite franchises, you bastardizing characters, ruining characters, and all that other stuff. No one wants to hear that shit. So it don't work when you put it in Star Wars. Star Wars is a male-dominated franchise. Yes, it's inclusive to everybody, but mostly male support Star Wars. You put that in there, you destroy it. Then they try to incorporate the MCU. Try to make it a female-dominated thing in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. It didn't work. You put woke messaging in Marvel. Marvel is more so a male-dominated space. You can't put that shit in male stuff and expect that shit to fly. So what I'm afraid of is they're going to look at Barbie and say, hey, we can get away with this. And not understand what the actual message is. If you want to go woke, you have to go woke in properties that's geared towards wherever that crowd is. And yes, you will get that audience. And Barbie, it worked. It worked. Yeah. Yup. Just let me see. And Spriggan Girl. You have Spriggan in your name. Are you a fan of the Spriggan anime? All right, let me see. It's not about us thirsting over 3D women as men. It's just us men love those characters, and women who love the aesthetic are shaped like that. Yeah. Elusive Man. Barbie appealed to women and girls. Cat Orange, Wild, and then inconsistently left to right in how character progressed. Careful, Mugen, you're making too much sense. I asked who is hotter. Oh, Mary Jane, Gwen Stacy, or Felicia Hardy? Jesus Christ, dude. All right, dude, this is a hard question. Who's hotter, Mary Jane, Gwen Stacy, or Felicia Hardy? We just talking about the characters in general. We're not talking about like the PlayStation game and stuff like that. We just talking about the character, like the original characters, like from the comics and stuff, right? So like, this is hard because like Mary Jane, she's a hot redhead, a model, bombshell, actress, and everything. She's sexy as hell. But then you have Gwen Stacy. Gwen Stacy was always portrayed, especially in like the cartoon and comic books in the earlier days, blonde hair. She was kind of like nerdy, glasses sometimes, depending on what version she was. But she's like that girl that you can bring home. You know what I'm saying? That, like, she's a girl, like a long-time girlfriend. You know, like you can probably actually like marry her or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? Bring her home to the family, and then eventually, you pop that rent, pop the question or whatever like that, and you can marry her and have a family with her. Then you have Felicia Hardy. Now Felicia Hardy, she's another one, man. Like, but she's a hot one. She's a fast one too. You know what I'm saying? And she's the one that's gonna get your ass in trouble. Because when you look at every time you look at any depiction, especially if you like the PlayStation version, when you look at even in the comic books, Black Cat always kept Spider-Man in trouble. She's the type of girl that your father and that your mom warned you about. She's the type of girl, if you have a father in your life, she's the type of girl that will get you so tripped up you end up fighting your own dad because your dad's trying to speak some sense into you, but you don't want to listen to your dad, and you thinking your dad is now you think you're a man now. So you think she makes you feel like you're a man. So then you end up overstepping your own dad, and your dad got to put you back in your place. That's what Felicia Hardy is. Felicia Hardy is that's the type of chick that I wouldn't even suggest you even have one night stands and have fun with, because she brings a lot of trouble. And Black Cat, Felicia Hardy, kept Peter in trouble. Those are the type of chicks that you want to avoid as a man. Yeah, the pussy may be good, but at the end of the day, it's not worth it. She is not worth it. She would turn your life upside down, and you'd be wondering to yourself, like, how the hell did I end up like this? So if I had to choose, I would probably choose Gwen Stacy. I would probably like I love me some Mary Jane, but Mary Jane is toxic as hell too. She is toxic as hell as well. She has her moments, but Felicia Hardy is dangerous. Avoid women like that at all costs. She would destroy your life. Juvenile type of character, yeah. The 1998 Spriggan was nice, fun action film, very well animated too. Yeah, I agree, Rankin. I watched the recent. Now, I never seen the 1998 one, but I did see the recent one on Netflix. I really enjoyed it, and I'm going to go back and watch the old one too. Is it the eyes and dump truck? Text green, game over. Shout out to Rick James. Excellent choice, but my winner is Felicia Hardy. I never learned. Yeah, a lot of us guys never learn, man, when it comes to women, man. Trust me, from experience, man. You know, like, stay away from women who's like that's like a Felicia Hardy. They're not good for you, man. They turn your life upside down. My baby mom, she was a Felicia Hardy. She kept me in trouble. I always had to clean up after her mess, and I stayed in so much shit because of her. I dropped out of college because of her. Of course, I ended up going back to college and got my degree, but I allowed that woman to come in my life and turn my whole life upside down. My whole life was a fucking roller coaster. And that was the main reason why my Mugen channel died for a second. I disappeared from Mugen. That woman turned my life upside down. My baby mom was a Felicia Hardy. She was my black cat. It was always some shit with her. I always stayed in some shit with her. Every time I turned around, it was always a new problem, it was always a new event. It was always some drama. It was always something. And then I had to go bail her out. And I had to bail her out and without letting everybody else know. Because I was too embarrassed. Like that woman stay embarrassing me because of the shit that she used to do or whatever like that. And to the point where I'm like, you know what? This has to stop, you know? Yeah, man. What's up, Chris? What about Silver Sable? I don't really know much. I haven't really read any Silver Sable comic books. She's part of the Spider-Man, gallery, but I don't really know much about her. I know she's a mercenary and stuff, but I don't know too much about her as a character to actually give you my actual opinion on her. Oh, you thought the Springer movie is great, but I fell in love with the main character. He's hot. Oh, that's dope, Springer girl. What's going on, Strider? What's going on, bro? Yeah, man. That's just how it is, man. You avoid at all. Avoid. If you ever meet a Felicia Hardy, fellas, in your life, avoid them at all costs. I don't care how beautiful she look. I don't care how good the sex is. It's not worth it in the end. And when she turns your life upside down, some dudes don't recover from it. Some dudes continue to go down an endless spiral of fuck-ups. Their life start falling apart. And the thing is, after she ruins it, she disappears. She leaves. She exits your life to go find another man and ruin his life. But now you're all falling apart. You all broken up mentally. You broken up emotionally. She's all in your head. And you can't stop thinking about her, even though you know that she's bad for you. You know she's bad for you. But she's such a wild ride. You know what I'm saying? She's such a wild ride. You just can't. But a lot of dudes don't recover from Felicia Hardy type of women. They don't. A lot of them don't recover. But luckily for me, dealing with my baby mom and stuff, luckily I was able to recover and pick the pieces up back in my life. Luckily I had to support my family members and stuff. I have my daughter and everything. So I was able to get out of that. And I haven't looked back since. But fellas, leave Felicia Hardy types alone. Because some of them end up getting you killed too. Or you may end up in jail because you killed somebody for her or because of her. She ain't worth it. Destroy your life. Listen to Mugen Lord have dealt with a Felicia Hardy. Yeah. You said, so who's more dangerous, Black Cat or Jory Han? Jory Han. See, the difference is, Felicia Hardy, she gets into mess. That's all. It's trouble. She's always getting into trouble. Trouble finds her. No, I wouldn't say trouble finds her. She gets herself into trouble and she puts herself in compromising positions, and Spider-Man gets caught up in it and stuff like that. And then she also used her beauty and her sexuality to manipulate Peter Parker and stuff like that. Now, Jory Han, she's just a sadistic chick. You know what I'm saying? She's not the type of chick that you just chasing after and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? She's the type of chick that, she wants to have a boy toy for a little bit. When she's done playing around with you, she moves on. You know what I'm saying? She's not really getting you into trouble. She just want to have fun with you and then just dispose of you of like that. You know what I'm saying? Felicia Hardy, she got you on the leash where you just chasing after her like a little puppy dog. And she's constantly manipulating you. Jory Han, she gets what she sees what she wants, she goes after it. She plays around with her. She plays around with you and she moves on and stuff like that. She's not even trying to manipulate you. She's letting you know what she wants. You a toy to her. She want to have fun with you and that's it. You know what I'm saying? But Felicia Hardy, she's very manipulative. Very, very manipulative. And when she's beautiful, got a nice body on her, and then she puts it on you, you done. As a dude, you are done. Your head is gone. You got no brain after that. Jory, way worse at least. She's actually a good friend of Peter in the comics. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the new Street Fighter 6 character, Aki? She crazy than... Yeah, now, this is the thing. It's funny. I still haven't really sat down and played Street Fighter 6. I'm still on the world tour. I haven't even played the world... I haven't went to the actual arcade mode. I haven't even picked the character yet in Street Fighter 6. I seen Aki. That shit crazy. Like Jory Han is sadistic, or and Aki, she something just wrong with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you get what I'm saying, like something is just wrong with her. Like I said, Jory just want to play around with you. She likes to play with her food. She gets a kick out of hurting you. But Aki, she wants to kill you, and she is like she get gratification and arousal from poisoning you and killing you, and cut and carve you the hell up. That's a serial killer. I don't see Jory as a serial killer. Aki is a serial killer. He said, Dodo said, sometimes I forget Spider-Man had so much Riz going on. Dude clap more has than a harem main character. He said, Ali reminds me of the Mushroom Women from from Let It Die. Yeah. Aki's a yandere. Yeah. No, I mean Jory's a yandere. Yeah. Barking. Just found your channel not so long ago. Appreciate all your content. Great work. Greetings. Slovakia. Thank you, Barking. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming through, man. Like, I really appreciate all the new followers and subscribers that I have, man. Like, you guys have been the best. Has been so good to me, man. Jory's more of a psychopath, but Aki's more of a lunatic than Jory. Yeah, way more of a lunatic, dog. Like when I seen Aki actually freaked me the hell out. Like her trailer is kind of scary. Like that's a big difference. Like Jory Han, is a turn on, but you shouldn't be turned on by how crazy she is. But Aki, on the other hand, I was actually afraid when I seen that trailer. Like, yo, this shit is like scary. Like no, stay away from her. Yeah, I got Tatsunoko versus Capcom. Yeah, I love that. What's up, Tyler? Sweet Tooth and Isaac Clarke for Mortal Kombat 1. I'm just tired of cameo characters in these fighting games. They're overdoing it too much. Is your love for SNK growing, or nothing has really won you over yet? Nothing really won me over yet. I'm beyond. Like once the rollback come for Samurai Showdown, I'm definitely gonna hop on that, and that may be the thing that turned me, because like I love Samurai Showdown. For even the one that the more recent Samurai Showdown that released, I was enjoying it for what it was, but the netcode was ass. So I didn't play it for too long. But I enjoyed what I played. So when that rollback officially kicks in, I'm playing it. So that could be the thing that really warrants me up to SNK even more. Oh, thanks, Breaking Girl. Thanks. Yeah, yeah, that's what I want to talk about for a second. Alright. The thing is, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I did not expect my channel to blow up the way it did. I'll answer questions again, but give me a second, guys. I just want to talk to y'all about a few things for a second here. I did not expect my channel to blow up the way it did, and I think all you guys. Let me fix this real quick. My chat, no, my webcam window. All right, cool. All right, one sec. I wanted to fix the window. Now, I did not expect my YouTube channel to blow up the way it did. Now, before it blew up, I was only at 13,000 subscribers. 13,000, maybe like 13,400 subscribers. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be straight up honest. The video that really kicked everything off was this video, Western Developers Ugly's depiction of women in video games. Now, I'm gonna tell you my brain. I'm gonna tell you what clicked in my head and what was my thoughts when I made this video. And let me tell you something. When you speak things to existence, it actually does come true. If you have faith in what you do, you know. So what do I mean? Well, when I made this video, when I made this video, I was talking to my dad. Well, actually, I was on Twitter because I was talking with my brothers, and you know, on my live streams, you know, like some of the PlayStation presentations that they showed off, and one of the presentations, I noticed that all the main characters are females, which is nothing wrong with that, but all of them are unattractive looking or they manly as fuck. Like all the female characters they've been showing, like especially that Microsoft presentation, every trailer every leading role was a female character, and all of them had the same aesthetic. They all painted with the same brush. And me and my brothers always used to talk about it. We always talk about it, like, yo man, like what do they keep doing like with these female characters and stuff. And a lot of people on Twitter talks about it. And I like every time I talk about it on Twitter and we have discussions about it, I'm always keep being called an incel. I'm always keep being told that something wrong with me, that I'm a pervert, that all I want is porn in games, and if I want porn, you know, go watch porn and all this other type of nonsense. And that's far from the truth. So I said to myself that, you know, people are talking about it, but people aren't talking about it or not hammering in on it. People are still afraid to actually go deep or to be more expressive about it without being canceled. And another thing about being a YouTuber and a content creator is when YouTube starts to become part of your life. What I mean by part of your life is where you start making money off of YouTube and YouTube pay your bills. After a while, you start limiting yourself, and you have to start watching what you say. Is because you don't want YouTube to silence you. You don't want YouTube to cut your monetization. So you still, even though that you're being vocal about it, you're still not being truly honest, because you're still being afraid that YouTube is going to pull your money away. So me, as you can look around my room, and everything that I earned was never from YouTube. So I'm not a slave to YouTube. I'm not a slave to YouTube at all. I've been making money, creating so many different business ventures to allow me to support myself, my daughter, and my family and stuff like that. I was able to do that without YouTube. So for me, I'm not worrying about YouTube cutting my monetization. I'm not worrying about that. Now, it'd be cool if I'm able to turn YouTube into an extra source of income. YouTube will only be an extra source of income. It would never be my main source of income. It'd just be an extra source of income. I would like YouTube to be like that. And if I continue to go where I'm going, because right now, because of you guys' new subscribers and the views that I'm getting, I'm actually starting to see it's starting to look pretty good. It's starting to have a nice little nice little check coming in or whatever like that. But it was never my main source of income. So when I made this video, I'm going to go all the way. I went all the way in on this video. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I said to myself, I said to my dad, I said, I don't know what this is. I don't know, Dad. But I think this video right here is going to be the video. I think this is going to be the video. I told my dad, I had spoken into existence. I said, Dad, I'm in the lab right now with this video. And this is going to be the video that's going to do good. Now, when I say good, I was thinking only like 5, maybe 6,000 views. I was not thinking 90K views. That was not on my mind. My mind was like 5 to 6K in views. That was my mind. I was thinking small. But I had in my head that, yo, this video is going to be the video. And then this what oh, thanks for the super chat. Zero. Appreciate it. And I said to myself, I spoke into existence. I said, not only this, I said this video is going to be so inspiring, or this video is going to be so hot of a topic that it's going to catch the attention of Asmongold, Melanie Mac, and a lot of other YouTubers that I watch. I said it. I spoke into an existence. I said it. I said Melanie Mac, Asmongold. I said Clownfish TV. I was naming all these people that I want to see this. I said this video is going to get their attention and stuff, because if they see this video, and especially if it resonates with them as well, it's going to shoot my subscribers up. It's going to shoot my subscribers. I'm going to get new viewers, and more people's going to find my channel. Because, like I said, a lot of you guys who have been here on my channel, YouTube has shadow banned me in my content, because, like I said, we have our real talks on stream. My streams has been fucking my channel up because of the conversations that we have. You know what I'm saying? And you guys enjoy the conversations that we have. So I said that this video is going to be so hot to the point where YouTube can't fuck with me. Like the algorithm has to accept me. I spoke into existence, and before you know it, that video blew up. This video right here blew the fuck up. And guess who ended up seeing it? Melanie Mac ended up seeing it. She ends up seeing it. I end up getting people saying, oh, we from Melanie Mac's channel and stuff like that. I spoke it into existence. I spoke it into existence. I was that sure of myself. And then, of course, I followed up with the Baldur's Gate video. And guess who saw the Baldur's Gate video? Asmongold. Asmongold saw the video. I spoke it into existence. I spoke it into existence. I said, yo, Asmongold ain't gonna have no choice but to see this video. And that ended up happening. And then next thing you know, I got a bunch of Asmongold followers started coming in subscribing to me. A bunch of them. I spoke it into existence. I spoke it. And then a YouTuber that surprised me, Razor Fist. Razor Fist saw my video and shouted me out. And he followed. And now Melanie Mac and Razor Fist follows me on Twitter. Then my Twitter followers start going up. It was so scary. It was so scary, guys. It scared me. When I say scary, because my tweet, like, you could might as well say it was like viral. You might as well say that my tweet went viral, because it had over 300. It had like over maybe 400 retweets. It was going crazy all over Twitter. It was going crazy. When I say it was going crazy over Twitter, my phone was running out of power because I was getting so many notifications. It wouldn't stop. It would not stop. Then I started getting so many DMs. People saying dude, I just found your channel. Like, why haven't I found your channel before? Like, what is the algorithm doing? Like your channel is like a gym. It's like a gym. It's like a needle in a haystack. Like you should have more subscribers than what you already have. And then I had other people was like, yo, like, dude, like, why do your YouTube channel has so low subscriber, but your content is so good? Like, how come your channel is so low, but channel like Ackman got millions of subscribers, but your channel don't? Like, how is that possible? So everybody just started giving their opinions, showing their love, showing their support, and it was scary, dude. I couldn't go to sleep. because I kept getting hit with messages left and right, left and right, left and right. And it just blew my mind. It was something I was not expecting. And then the good thing about it is now that I have so many new subscribers, a lot of you new guys, a lot of you new people, ladies and gents, a lot of you went back and started watching my older content. Now my older content is going up. Because you got to understand, like, YouTube was doing me so bad. Like, my views at the time, I had 13,000 subscribers, but I was only getting most of my views. The highest views I would get per video used to be like 200 views per video, maybe 300. 300 was a good day, and that was it. That's how far my videos would go, right? But all of you guys now, all you new followers, it's like every video that I pull up does really, really good. I'm pulling, like, now my minimum now is like 800 to 1,000K as my 800 views to 1,000K is my minimum now. That's my minimum now. So a lot of you guys are watching my content, and I'm loving it. I'm loving support, and a lot of my videos has over 100 comments. Like this is what my channel used to be back in the day, and now I'm seeing the fruits of my labor. And then YouTube had to congratulate me. YouTube had to congratulate me. They told me, congratulations, your channel has seen like pretty much an astronomical amount of views in such a short period of time. And it told me that I uploaded more videos last month than I ever did throughout any time I've ever uploaded. Last month I did 19 videos last month. I did 19 videos last month, the most I've ever done. And YouTube said, we suggest that you continue that trend of what you're doing, because the more videos that I'll post, the more views my channels will get, and more subscribers will pour in. You know what I'm saying? So I really appreciate the support that you guys have shown to me on this channel. And now I have to, at this point, continue to produce. I can't stop now. I have to keep going. I have to continue to produce content for you guys, because now your guys, I finally got your guys' attention. You guys like what I'm producing, and it'll be a disservice to you guys if I just stop. I can't stop at this point. Like, 'cause now I had to restructure like my daily schedule now. See, my schedule used to be so busy. I would have to wake up in the morning, take my daughter to her private school, go to the gym, or I would go to the gym in the morning. I would wake up at 4:30 in the morning, go to the gym, come back home by 5:30 in the morning, shower. My daughter would be up at 6 so she can get ready for school. I take her to school, I come home, and then I have to get to work. Now, my work, knowing my daily schedule, is I have 3 options. I either work with, remember, like, I'm a full-time dad, so I have but so much time before I have to go pick my daughter up again. So I have 3 options after I drop my daughter off. Either I work on my comic book universe, or I work on some 3D hentai animations, or I work on YouTube videos. That's the 3 options that I have before I have to go pick my daughter up. So whatever one I choose, I have to stay with that until it's time to pick my daughter up. So before, I would only spend more time working on my 3D hentai animations, because my 3D hentai animations make me so much money. It's a lucrative thing. So I always try to put more time in a thing that's very, very lucrative. And then my comic book universe, which I have a comic book company now, an LLC, that I'm trying to get up and running off the ground, that's important to me, because that's the next thing that's going to get me to the next level where I need to be financially, and also to build financial wealth, something I can pass down to my children and stuff like that. So I focus on that. So YouTube always used to be put on the back burner. Now that I got a new influx of subscribers, a lot of you guys are watching my videos now. Now I have to change up how I do things. So I decided to say, okay, no longer will I do my comic book stuff during the week. That will be saved for weekends. YouTube content and 3D hentai is the only things that I would do during the week. That's the only things I would do during the week. Weekends, I won't do no 3D hentai animations, and I won't do YouTube content. I won't record any YouTube content during the weekends. So my goal is to have videos recorded during the week, and most of my videos that you see are not recorded on the spot. I record them in advance, and I just schedule them to upload. So most of these uploads aren't real time. I'd already done them in advance, and they just go up when they're supposed to go up. So what happens is, what I'm doing during the week now is I'm recording a bunch of YouTube videos. So I record all the way up until the next Monday, the beginning of the next week. So that video is already scheduled, which my next video, which is already scheduled for Monday, is ready for you. It's going to be ready for you guys. You guys are going to enjoy this video too. But I have that video ready. So now I don't have to edit no videos over the weekend. I don't have to do no YouTube videos. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, player. So what happens is, now I don't have to do that. I don't have to work on any videos anymore on the weekends. So now this is what I do on the weekends. On the weekends now, I only work on my comic book, and I can play video games now. So now I can spend time, because during the week I really don't have time to play video games. Like video games, I can't squeeze it in there because I'm working on so much stuff. I can't play my PS5 or my Switch or my Series X, and I can't even play any PC games during the week most of the time because I'm constantly making videos. I'm constantly working on my 3D hentai animations for my Patreon and my clip stores to sell my content. So I'm constantly advertising and stuff like that. I don't have time to do any of that. And then now I'm working on merchandise as well. And I open up a merchandise store pretty soon, so you guys can, if you guys want to buy merch or whatever like that, I'll have that store pretty soon. And I'll make a video just about the store and merchandise and stuff like that. But anyway, I don't have time to really game. So now what I'm doing is, on the weekends, I can now have that time to just strictly game and work on my comic book stuff. That's my relax time. So I don't have to worry about no 3D hentai animations to work on. I don't have to worry about any YouTube content because I already have Monday's video already uploaded, scheduled, and everything. So I can spend that time. And then when Monday comes, it's back to making YouTube videos. It's back to working on 3D hentai animations and stuff like that. Oh, what's up, Bobby? What's going on? Said you don't think not ready to buy Tekken 8? Oh, I'm gonna get Tekken 8. I wonder what his daughter thinks is. So, well, my daughter think of it. Well, one, my daughter don't see my stuff. So, but she knows that she knows, because what happened? Like, my daughter never used to understand why I'm always busy. That I'm always in my room, because, like I said, after I spend time with her, I go right back into my room and get to work. And my daughter has everything. She got the latest iPad, laptop, and she also has a gaming PC and everything like that. My daughter's like spoiled or whatever like that. But we spend a lot of time together, but she always never used to understand when I say, like, it's at times where I say, yo, like, daddy's busy, I have to get this stuff done. And she never understood that or whatever like that. She thought that I was just doing hentai for fun. And I told my daughter, like, no, this hentai is the reason why you in private school. This hentai stuff and everything is those clothes that you wearing and all that stuff that you have, your laptop and your AirPods and all those other things, that is paying the bills, and that's getting you through school. Her eyes, like, and her jaw dropped because she just thought I was just doing this stuff just because I wanted to do it and stuff like that. Like my daughter didn't know, like, she really didn't know what my job, like, what I do for, like, living to make money. And like I said, I got so many business ventures. I'm making money from so many different things, even besides the 3D hentai. I'm making money from so many different things. But my 3D hentai finances and supports and get her through you get her through school, pays for her education and stuff like that. You said, yeah, I'm self-taught. Bobby said, I've been a subscriber. Yo, you quite a long time. Nice to see your video got featured on Aspen Gold. Thanks, Bobby. Do I watch my own stuff? No, like, once I finish my stuff, like let me put it this way. And that's a good question, Captain Brent. Like, dude, I do this stuff so much, it does nothing for me. It does nothing for me. And in fact, it gives me it gives me an incentive to be around more women or whatever like that, because I'm so immune to it. Like this stuff, like after I finish my whatever project, hentai project I'm doing, I just move on to the next. I don't even watch it. I watch it to make sure everything is perfect before I upload it to my Patreon, upload it to my clip stores, and stuff like that. But after that, I'm on to the next project. I don't really look at my stuff. Like I look at it, and this is the thing. You know the thing that I really like about my 3D hentai stuff? It's not even the sex. It's the simple stuff. Like my character's talking, my character's walking, my character's doing like action poses and stuff when I do my action type hentais and stuff. It's the simple stuff that I am excited about because I'm like, man, I actually did that. I did that. I animated that. So those are the things that I enjoy. Like for instance, let me see. Let me see. 1 second, guys. See if I'm trying to see if it's on here. If I upload the preview on here. Yeah, here we go. Like this was an intro to one of my 3D hentai projects that I did a year ago. This may not seem like a big deal to you guys, but this was a big deal to me. I couldn't believe that I animated this. And I was so excited. I was so excited about it. Something as simple as that. I get more kicks out of that than the actual sex animations that I make in my hentai and stuff like that, because I'm like, man, I actually made that, and I was inspired by Resident Evil 8. I saw something similar to that on Resident Evil 8. I said, yo, I want to make something similar to that, and I did it, and it worked. It fucking worked. I accomplished it. So I'm more excited for that than the actual sex scenes that I make in my hentai and stuff. You going to work on Atomic Heart too? We need to be a united front. Nigga living on Patreon hentai stuff is good, though, as long as it delivers. Sex sells, always will. Yeah, right. That's the way it is with my sons. They see me working on adult art, and my wife gotta tell them that what I do is keeping the lights and the clothes. Yeah. And yeah. So it pays it pays the bills, man. It pays the bills. So my daughter has no shame in it. She knows what I do and stuff like that, and she ain't complaining because she gets everything she wants and stuff like that. She's the only child. She gets whatever she wants and stuff like that because I was blessed and be able to do those things for her and everything like that. But her jaw dropped because she didn't know what I do to make money. She just thought I was just doing hentai just to do it and stuff, but she didn't know that was the stuff that pays the bills for her and allow her to get the things that she has and stuff like that. So that's why when I say, hey, daddy got to get to work, daddy has to get to work. You know what I'm saying? So some comes rising. Well, the OG company is back. We have to release some included. We need a new Blood Rain. Really, it really waking at the goth chicks and plenty of people. What's up, Akuma? What's up? What's going on? Until a new one comes out. Yeah, man. Do you have any animation studios that inspire you? Good question. No, not really. I don't really look at animation studios for any inspiration. I just do. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at a studio and be like, oh man, I'd like to do something like how they did it and stuff. I don't know. I never really I never sit down and analyze an animation, like an animator, content creator would and stuff like that. I see something I like and I say, hey, let me see if I can use my self-taught animation skills and see if I can replicate that. And then when I learn, and then I may not have did it their way, but I found some way to make it look just like that, and that teaches me something. And it teaches me a new skill to add to future animations of my own and stuff like that. We know Golden Boy is your inspiration. You create models from scratch. Yeah, I have. Yeah. He said, "Yo," he said, "Did someone say Golden?" Yo, dog, Golden Boy. I still haven't finished that. My brothers told me about it, and they showed me like 2 episodes, and I was done. I was crying with laughter. Like you could tell that they was like that dub, that English dub. They had fun in the studio when making that. You could tell that's early. That's early, like where anime dubs wasn't like a. I wouldn't say wasn't a professional, but wasn't taken that serious just yet. The screen is black. Yeah, like I was like, yo, that joint, that anime dog, that dub, really is. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But yeah, I got so much stuff. Said the pool. Have you seen how the new SJWs polluted Funimation? Of course. Like they changed the dubs. They make the characters say something that did. Cause it was one anime where they had the chick actually mention Gamergate. I was like, what? I was like, there's no way that the actual the original version, the Japanese version, said some shit like this. Yeah, I heard the Dragon Quest adventure dies. So are you looking forward to the action RPG Square's recent? Nah, not really. I don't really care for the die game. My brothers are getting it though. Yeah, they mentioned Gamergate. I said, there's no way. There's no way the Japanese version said some shit like that. No, I didn't see that, Strider. I didn't see that at all. Do, 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 do. Yeah, but it's like I got so much anime that I'm gonna try to catch up on. Especially my daughter has some anime that she want me to see with her. So I love it. Is it customized rounds or just Street Fighter? That's a good question, Hey J Sigma. I'm glad you mentioned about the cabinet and backing me. This is I'm going to be doing a review on this. I promise you guys that because when did I did an unboxing video last year. It was like before Christmas. It was like in November, I believe, or yeah, I think I unboxed this and put this together in November. These are modded arcade sticks and Sama buttons and stuff. They didn't come with those buttons. Wait a second. I thought I had that. But I'm going to do a review on this cabinet. I might do it this week I may do it next week or the following week. I'm not sure yet. But I will finally give you the official review on this. I'm gonna do a breakdown of it. I'm gonna tell you is it worth it or whatever like that. No, it's not. This is the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 arcade one up. It comes with all the versus games from Marvel vs. Capcom's, and you get X-Men versus Street Fighter. You get Marvel vs. Capcom. You get Marvel vs. Capcom 1, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, and then you also get Marvel Superheroes. You get Marvel Superheroes fighting game as well. So you get and X-Men Children of the Atom, and you get that. And then you get you get X-Men Apocalypse, which is an SNES ROM. It was an SNES game. It was never an arcade, but they decided to put it in there. You get X-Men Apocalypse, and you also get the Avengers the Avengers something gems or whatever like that, which was a Super Nintendo game as well. So you get that in there. So many translators, localization teams. Never Promised Land looks good. Some animes have changed their characters' voices. Speaking of, have you ever seen Psycho no Quasar? My brothers told me about that. Still haven't watched that too. What was that joint? What was that anime? That shit was like a porn. What's it called? Redo Healer, whatever it's called. I didn't know what to expect. I just like, I heard people talk about it, and it was controversy about it, but no one would go into details of what it was. So I like, let me go watch it. I ended up watching the whole thing, but you could say that should have been that should have just been a hentai for all that. Yeah, I ended up watching that, the redo Healer anime. Have you ever listened to the new Third Strike concept album? It's dope. No, I haven't heard it yet. He has Infinite, the voiceover for the Strike game. No, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't heard it yet. Yeah, is season 2 out? Did they do a season 2 of Redo Healer? I ain't gonna lie, because the story, how they used to abuse him, and he's getting revenge and shit like that. When he had to start over again, and I ended up watching. I was like, all right, I said I like where this is going, so I ended up watching it all the way through. So did they have a second season? Kaijo did the anime about girls fighting with their butts. No. It's other anime. What's it called? Sekirei. It is pretty much just hot babes. You collect them like Pokemon, and they be fighting. And then, like, you have to kiss them to unlock their powers, and then you become the Ashikabi. And then like this guy, it's like a harem at the same time. He got all these chicks, and they all got special powers, fighting for him and stuff like that. And they it was a neat concept. Like, and when you watch the story, yeah, it has fan service, but the story is actually pretty good. He said revenge. I still haven't finished. I only watched the first episode of Shield Hero season 2. I have to get back to watching that. Yeah, had they ever started? Are we going to ever get another season of Sekirei? Like, you can't just end. You can't just end on a cliffhanger like that. And remember the chick you remember the ninja that we thought was a dude, but then like she would get weak around the main character, and then her titties would finally grow. And that's how you found out she was a girl and stuff. And then he ended up making her his Sekirei and stuff. I'm like, yo. Oh yeah, there's been no. And what's the other anime? What's it called? High School of the Dead. Like I don't know why. I never even heard of it. I just turned it on one day, and I wanted to see what it was about. And that was another one that never continued. Like, what happened? So gotta get on that. There's no. It sucks, but you literally have to read the manga. I'm not really a manga reader. That's the thing. I'm not really a manga reader at all. Like, I haven't been like, oh man, like I really like I like my animes, but I was never to the point where I'm like, man, I gotta find out what happened next. And then end up reading the manga. Anime has never got me to that point. I would literally wait. I don't care how long it would take. I would literally wait until whenever the next season drops. Because I move on to other things, so that's why the series can't continue to create a High School of the Dead. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. If you could just redub by it, should the characters keep their Western names and have their original Japanese names? Oh, I didn't know. No, I had no idea. I had no idea, Landon. I had no idea. I never knew that. Some animes don't get more than because the reviews. Only manga want them to keep their Western names. Damn it, I'm extremely late. What's up, Aegis? What's going on? Yeah, like so. Another anime that I enjoy is the first two seasons of Psycho Pass. I really love that anime. Psycho Pass is really good. I haven't followed up on like the recent movies, but are they gonna do another season of that? That's crazy. That's another thing, man, about these manga creators. It's like sometimes they all die. Like a lot of them die, and then some of them be really. Some of these animes and these mangas be really really good, and they just die. Like you could tell, like the stress, how like they go through when being like working under that type of environment, working on manga, and some of them smoke a lot, like work stress, all kinds of factors kill these artists, and that's the same way. And this is the thing, I called it. I said, yo, they better hurry. I said, whoever the creator is of Berserk, better create that shit before he dies or something. And before you know it, he died. Yeah, I love Psycho Pass. He said, you the first I met to pronounce Aegis, because the only reason why I know I'm pronouncing Aegis correctly is because of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Pyra and Mithra, they're the Aegis. So that's the only reason why. That's the only reason why I pronounced it correctly. Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, Dead Man Wonderland. Yo, dog, I was just got finished talking about that with my brothers. Like, yo, dude, how you can't, bro, you cannot leave that on a cliffhanger like that. Now, I think if I believe I read it correctly, I think it's a woman who made Dead Man Wonderland, and I believe from what I read, she got pregnant, and then after that, she just didn't continue it after she got pregnant or whatever like that. Something like that I read somewhere. Yeah, I was really into Dead Man Wonderland. I was pissed. I don't really care about Bleach. He said, and Kaze no Stigma. Kaze no Stigma is another anime that never finished because the creator, I believe the creator who created that died too, I think. Yeah, the anime never continued. Yeah, the anime never continued. I wanted to see, I wanted that, man. Reason why is because the company severe pain in the manga for over a decade. Yeah, man. Yo, those. Yeah, that would definitely do it, man. That's what definitely put a lot of these artists out, and kill a lot of these artists. That work, that stress, that stress, that load that they do, and everything. Some chance, another one. Yeah, man, like Dead Man Wonderland. I really wanted to see where that anime is gonna go, and I was like, and like I said, man, like animes doesn't like it don't make me want to rush to read the manga. Like if especially if I know like if my yo I can just wait or whatever like that. You know, I need to get I like if I do read manga, I'll rather buy manga than to read them online. I'd rather have them physical. But I don't have any more room to fit anything else until I move into the 7-bedroom house that my dad got, that he's getting fixed up and stuff. Where we all gonna move over there, and like I'm gonna have this downstairs like an apartment, kind of like, so to myself. So I'll be able to have more room to be able to set a lot more stuff up. So I also want. I seen the Gantz CG movie. I never watched Gantz the anime before, but the CG movie I seen. I thought that was pretty good. Season 6. Yeah. My Hero's pretty. I love My Hero's really good. Oh, and Kagami, the dude. This is my role model. I strive to be a badass and built like him. Yeah, Kogami is badass. Yeah, the CG series, Aegis is like, I like the CG movie. I've never seen Gantz before. Like my first time is that CG movie, and I enjoyed it. I really liked it. I didn't know. I'm like, yo, this is really interesting. Like I'm like, what the hell? This concept is crazy. I really enjoyed it. Really did. I couldn't get into Kairos, man. Kairos was just too weird for me, man. Like I turned it off. I could not get into that Kairos film at all. Oh, thanks, Tarumi. I'll check. I'll look into that. Say yeah, latex on chicks and gold mine. Yeah, I couldn't get into the up to date version of Kairos. I remember it was like it was a bit of CG in it, like and stuff. And I watched it. I'm like, I can't get into it. No, I don't really care for the last Airbender. I didn't really grow up watching it, so I didn't really care for it. I like a lot of slice of life comedy anime. Yeah, it was a slice. It was like a. It was like a this. I was. It was like this one anime. It was this one slice of life anime where my friend Sir Science, when I was back in college, is about these kid. It was about these school kids, students, who they didn't have friends, but they decided to start their own club together, and they end up recruiting other club members, and they would come up with activities they would all do together. They weren't because they didn't have friends, but it brought them together. And I remember they playing this. They all got together and decided to get PSPs where they were like look like PSPs, and he's playing like this Monster Hunter type game, and it wasn't an action like this. That's why anime is so successful, because there's animes and mangas for so many different things. Not every anime has fighting in it and stuff like that. Some animes just slice of life. It's just everyday shit. You know what I'm saying? And that anime, I liked it. It probably is that. It probably is that, Cool J. I'm not sure. And then it was this harem called Shuffle, where the main character went to school, and in this world, angels, I guess you would say angels and demons, they're like an actual race of people, and they live amongst humans. And the main character goes to school, and the daughter of the head angel or whatever, they look like elves, but she goes to the school, and then the daughter of the devil, she goes to the same school, and then now what happens is he's stuck in like a love triangle, because the girl who's supposed to be like his best friend or maybe cousin, I can't remember, she also likes him. So now he's like stuck in this love triangle stuff, and I thought that was pretty cool. I think it was called Shuffle. Yeah, it probably is that code Lucky Star. I don't think I've seen that. He's like Gundam with Slice of Life at Shuffle. Man, we're old. That's like mid 2000s. Yeah, Shuffle. Yeah, Shuffle. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I seen Code Lyoko when I was in college, and I like the soundtrack. I like the Code Lyoko. That's like is that like a French or Canadian produced cartoon? But I can't remember. But yeah, Code Lyoko was pretty cool. Love the soundtrack. To Slice of Life of Beam Sabers. Yeah, that's why manga and anime is beating a lot of Western entertainment's ass. Because like DC and Marvel used to be ahead when it comes to comics, of any form of comics. Now you got Chainsaw Man had defeated Batman comic sales at one point. Demon Slayer was destroying DC comic and Marvel comic stuff. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about, like I said, when it comes to this type of medium, is manga and anime has something for everybody of all age groups, different genres. It has everything. You know, and that's why people resonate with it, especially today's youth. They resonate with it. Yeah, they give the fans what they want. Oh, Kalel says been in anime since '85. God damn, I was born in '87. Yeah, Marvel and DC needs to stop it. Stop the bullshit. Do you wish an anime that is about girls fighting focus more on the action and story and less for fan service and shonen anime and shonen? I wish and be done on anime with all girls. Um, I'm all for fan service. Like, I be seeing on Twitter how people say fan service makes them feel uncomfortable, and then that's a you issue. Um, I don't mind fan service. It doesn't bother me at all. Don't really care. As long as the fan, like I said, just like how Dead or Alive 6. Dead or Alive 6 had too much fan service to the point where they cut out tag team, they cut out features, and they spent more of their priority in fan service than actually the game itself. That's the only time I like they need to chill with the fan service. But fan service overall, I don't like. It doesn't bother me. As long as the anime is good, is entertaining, the story is really really got my attention, and the characters are well developed, I can care less about the fans about fan service. It doesn't bother me. Yeah. And when the fan service happen, like me, I don't go. My eyes don't pop out my head when fan service happen. It comes and it goes. Like, I don't know why people like harbor on it so much. Like, people are so upset about fan service. It's so distracting, or I'll be too embarrassed to watch the scene in front of my parents. Like, what? Like, it's not that deep. It's that when it comes to that, it's not that fucking deep. And the fan service, it comes and it goes. It comes and goes away. Like people be pretending like people people like me is drooling over it and stuff like that. No, it shows it, then it goes on. It goes about its business. Let's move on with the anime. Yeah. Much access to anime. Would technically be my first anime. Okay. Now, if you go over the top with it, yeah, it's a different story. Yeah, I mean, if it's over the top to the point where it's if it's affecting the story, or like I said, as long as the story is good, I can care less. It's just there. You know what I'm saying? It's there. It's just a bonus. It's just a bonus. To me, I see fan service as a bonus to an anime. It's just bonus. It's bonus content, bonus material. You know? Yeah, exactly, Cole. Yeah. He said the only fan service permitted in the West is Family Guy, Simpson, and Big Mouth. Fire Force is a good example. I still haven't watched Fire Force. Like I said, I got a lot. What's up, Rob? What's up, Kemp? What's up, Rob? Yeah, I haven't watched Fire Force yet. I'll probably get around to watching it at some point, but like anime for me, I don't watch anime like that. Like when I I have to be in a mood for anime. And also when it comes to me, I'm such a productive person. I don't have time to really sit down and watch it. Like if I'm going to watch anime, that means I've done so much. I'm so ahead of my work. I can say, hey, I deserve to watch some anime. You know, I don't really watch it like that. I don't have time. Like me, like since I'm a especially with my company, my comic book company, I'm working on my comic and stuff like that. Like me watching anime is taking the time from that. Like I'm always constantly working. Like I don't have. That's why to me, at times I don't feel like playing video games because it feel like video games is taking time from what I need, what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't have time to do that. I need to focus on this. So that's why when it comes to anime, I don't really watch it like that. And when I do, because I know when I get invested in anime, I'll end up wasting my whole fucking day because I end up binge watching, especially if it's good. I'll end up binging it, and I can't do that. So I try to stay away from that as much as I can when it comes to anime and stuff like that. I try to, like, treat myself to it, because if I sit there and start watching it, I won't get any work done. I will be so unproductive because I sat down and watched anime all day, so I can't do that. So you're like me. I need hard time with anime and manga due to real life, especially work. So I can't commit to a bunch of anime. Yeah, like like I said, I got too much stuff going on during the day. I have to pick something and run with that for the day. I can't. Like, that's why even when it comes to video games, if I had to choose, between an anime or a video game, I would have to choose, like, okay, well, I really don't feel like, I'm really not really that much in the mood to play this game today, or, like, maybe I'll just push this for tomorrow. All right, I'll just watch this anime today. I won't play any video games today. I have to pick and choose, like, you know what I'm saying? Because my time is limited. It's very precious. It's very limited. And that's another thing about me. When it comes to time, like anything. That's why I'm trying to practice my patience, because anything that takes away from my production, I get irritated. Like, I get really, really irritated. Like, I get irked so bad, especially when it takes time away from things that I want to accomplish and get done during that day. And I think that's something I do need to break out of, because I end up having really, really low patience, especially when it comes to people too. Especially when, like, I feel as though, like, you wasting my damn time, like get out of my way. You know what I'm saying? So I really have to. It kind of reminds me of that the Batman animated series, the clock dude, the dude that's obsessed with time. He does everything. Everything needs to be done on time and stuff like that. And that's how I feel. Like, anything that wasn't factored into my plan for that day, or any little thing, it really irks me, because it's like, man, it's taken away. I could have been already doing this already and stuff like that. So that's something else. That's something I do need to work on. So did I watch the Joker movie? No, I didn't watch the Joker. Didn't watch it. Never been in. So Barking said, never been a huge fan of anime, but then I've seen Argo Proxy in the mid 2000s, and it was really great. Very good story. Can only recommend if somebody hasn't seen it yet. Never even heard of it. So I'll look into it, Barking. Sweet, thanks, man. That opening theme is amazing. Okay, I'll definitely need to check that out then. We Without Wings, High School DxD. I got my brother DX Strike into DxD. I only seen like a couple episodes of High School DxD. Master of Martial Arts are examples of story that aren't much of a focus, though I believe improved from season 1. Hey, what do you think of semen retention stuff in Chad workout motivational videos? That's a good question, Arcana. What do I think about the semen retention and the Chad workout motivation videos? I haven't watched the Chad workout motivation videos, but I tried the sperm retention, and I'll tell you one thing. About the sperm retention. The sperm retention method, I'm not gonna lie, it does have some merit to it. How can I put it? All right, let me put it this way. As a man, when you have sex with a woman, right, and you climax, you bust your nut, you finally let one out, right? And when you do, what happens? You get extremely tired, you get extremely exhausted, and you lose your motivation, you lose your drive and everything. They said that a man busting a nut is equivalent of him working an 8-hour shift after he climaxed. That's how much it drains him. especially if he has so much buildup on top of that. So I wanted to try it because I noticed something. This is what I noticed from trying to work the retention thing. One time I did it for 4 months. One time I did the sperm retention for 4 months. I haven't been so motivated ever in my life, because what happens is when you hold on to your semen or whatever like that, do this this retention, this semen retention thing, you have so much buildup, you have so much energy, and your body doesn't, since you're holding on to it, your body doesn't know where to put that energy at. And to be honest, the main reason why my comic book and the main reason why I got so much work done was because of the sperm retention thing. Because I was so hyperactive, I had so much buildup that I was in so much of an alert. I was so alert where I'm constantly in the gym, and I'm constantly working, and my mind is only on my work, because all that buildup and all that energy is trapped in you. So you got to put it somewhere. So you're not releasing it. So what you do is you put that into other things, into being productive. So that's how I was able to get so much work done with my comic book stuff, so much animations done, everything, or whatever. But I'll tell you one thing, when I was ready to let loose, I felt sorry for whatever woman that I had sexual relations with, because man, I go to work. I went to work on her. But the only drawback of it is when you finally do let it out. When I say you're drained, because I had this one friends with benefits. After I had the 4 months of like retention or whatever like that, called her up. We talked like that. She said, "All right, yeah, come on through." I came on through, tore it up. But I'll tell you one thing. After I let loose all 4 months of that buildup, dude, I slept the whole day. I slept that whole week. I did no work that whole week. That's how drained and exhausted I was from 4 months of buildup. I was so drained. I was so exhausted. Because after I went the first round with her, I was ready again for a second round. So I depleted all that. That 4 months of build, I depleted all that on her. So after that happened, dude, like, I went home. When I got home, I laid in my bed and didn't wake up I slept that whole day. And then the rest of the week, I was just like tired and just drained or whatever like that. So that's the only drawback. And then you start over again or whatever like that. But I got nothing productive done. Anything productive, I got nothing done that entire week. I was so drained. He said, like Bruce Banner coming down from being the Hulk. Yeah. What about post-nut clarity? And that's what happened. The post-nut clarity does set in. After you do that post-nut clarity, you're like, damn, why the fuck did I do that? And now I'm thinking like, hey, damn, why did I do that? And now I wasn't motivated again. I wasn't motivated because I'm exhausted. And then I was like, yo, was it worth it? I didn't get no work done, nothing. I wasn't productive. I wasn't doing YouTube videos. I was out for a whole week. Did nothing. Or whatever like that. Didn't feel like doing anything. So I had to start all over again. And then yeah, that post-nut clarity always gets you. Yes, I had major post-nut clarity after that. So do you like fan dubs in video games? Will you make fan dubs serious? Never done a fan dub. Never really sat down and heard anybody do fan dubs in games, so don't really care for it. No, she couldn't walk. I remember one time, yeah, she tried to stand up, her legs just buckled, and she just fell and hit the ground. And she was trying to get some water. But yeah, man. Damn. Yeah, bro. So that's the thing. I had 4 months of build up, and that wiped me out. That wiped me out. 'Cause I remember one time, one of the girls, she was just stretched out after it was done. I used to take a picture, and I would Photoshop KO, and I was texting to her, and I used to troll her with it. So yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah. So that's my thoughts on that. So he said, Cheeto man. He said, bro, ascended. Elusive man said, laser focus. Yeah, man. So it does work. It does work. And if you do decide to do it, man, try to make that your most productive time before you want to release. Make that your most productive time, because holding it for 4 months, it was stressful, because any chick that I knew that I was friends with benefits with, I would see a chick could just rub me. It can bump into my arm, and I'm just hard. That's how much I was holding in for 4 months. Like, it was that crazy. My skin was sensitive. Any chick that I was involved with or whatever like that, if she touched me, if she tapped my arm, I was ready. Like that's how bad it was. That's how much I was holding it in. I remember the super chats weren't available. It said, "Look how far you come. You kept fighting, and there, a lot more done. Keep going, warrior. Thank you for the stream." Oh, thanks, Knox Army. Yeah, yeah, Rob. It's when you don't have sex, and it's when you don't beat off. Period. You do nothing. Nothing. Yep. So that's that. Yeah. So it does work. It does work for me personally when I tried it. But when I finally got off the retention, woo! But yeah, it does have its drawbacks. It does have its drawbacks. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, man. So I got so much planned, man. I got the next week. The content y'all gonna enjoy next week content. I know it's gonna be some content that you guys are really gonna enjoy this next week. I'm not gonna be able to share. I'm not gonna share it. Just want to wait and see when the videos are uploaded. But we're going to have a lot more discussion videos and stuff that I know you guys are going to enjoy. And I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to talk about it with you guys. It's gonna be fun. My goal is now, since I'm rescheduling everything, I'm resorting how I'm gonna manage this stuff in my life now that this is a whole new thing that I'm experiencing with all this influx of subscribers and followers and stuff like that. Now, my goal now is that I will do my damnedest to make sure I stream at least every Friday for you guys. Whether it's me playing a video game or we having a chill stream. But that's my goal now. So next Friday, yes, there will be a stream next Friday. So you guys will be able to know for sure that you will be able to anticipate me streaming Friday. So my goal is to try to stream every Friday. So I will put out the notifications in the community tabs way ahead of time, let you guys know that there will be a stream on Friday or whatever. But yes, I will be streaming again next Friday. So weekends is my day off. As far as YouTube videos are concerned, don't expect YouTube videos to be uploaded on the weekends. Sometimes I will, and that's only because if I don't upload a video on Friday or something like that, or I feel as though like, okay, I didn't put enough out this week. Here's one for the weekend or whatever. But other than that, so you guys, don't be always on this full alert type of thing. Weekends, don't expect a YouTube video unless it's an emergency or some hot news came out and I have to get this. Unless it's like a timed video, like as far as news is concerned, that is an urgent news. I have to get it out before it's pretty much useless, the content or whatever like that. That's the only time you'll probably see a video uploaded on the weekends or whatever. But other than that, don't really expect a video on the weekends. Don't expect it. But you can guarantee to expect some videos during the week. And I'm making my damnness to try to stream on every Friday. So you know every Friday you can expect a stream from me. Whether I'm playing a game or we just chilling and just talking or whatever. He said, let's see. I mean, try it. Have you played any RPG games like Symphony of War? Never heard. I think I never heard of Symphony of War. Doomerang. Yo, Dirtbait! Sweet. Hopefully, I won't be working. Like the Activision deal. As an example for the video, I just made a BLT. What's up, Dan? Does anybody want to have? Just here to say what's up. You do good work. Oh, thanks, Vernon. Thanks. I appreciate it, Vernon. Yeah, so that's the plan, guys. The plan is I'm going to try to stream every Friday for you guys. So you guys can expect Friday there will be a stream. I'll let you guys know in the community tab. Like I always say, guys, please check the community tab. I always post on Discord, if you whatever like that, and I always post on Twitter when I'm preparing for a stream, so you guys would know. So check those. You can never go wrong with that, but I always let you guys know when that will happen or whatever. Like I said, don't expect videos on weekends unless it's urgent that this video has to go up or whatever. So weekends you can just chill. You don't have to expect the video, but you can always expect the video on a Monday. You can always expect it to start the week off with a video on a Monday, unless something comes up, and I'll let you know in the Discord, in the community tab, that something came up that there won't be a video or something like that on Monday. So community tab, it's everything. Please use it. It's there. Like, go to it, check it. I always will I will always update it in some shape or form to let you know what's going on, so you won't be left in the dark. Oh, thanks, Dan. Like, everybody is just now finding my is finding my channel, and I appreciate that. There's a lot of people that says like, yo, dude, like they think the algorithm gods for revealing my channel to them, and that's a lot of things. That's the thing. A lot of you guys don't even know I exist. Even my old Mugen fans, one of my first subscribers, Virus Chris. He's one of my first YouTube subscribers for my Mugen Lord channel. He left a comment on my Baldur's Gate hypocrisy video, and he said, hey, Mugen Lord, like, I'm not sure if you remember me or not. I was your first subscriber. It's me, Virus Chris. Remember, I made my character. He made a Virus Chris character of his original character called Virus Chris, and I lost my mind because that was my homie right there. Like, he was my first subscriber. I always checked out his Mugen content. He always checked out my Mugen content. We always talk. And the only reason why he commented was because the algorithm finally revealed him to me, because he didn't know that I was he didn't even know. He gets no notifications. He didn't even know that I was still around. But the YouTube algorithm recommended me to him, and now he's back. So a lot of my old YouTubers are coming back is because a lot of them didn't even know that I was still uploading and doing videos. So I'm trying to start streams again, Akko, on Fridays or whatever, 6 p.m. most likely Eastern time. So when will you start I still gotta figure that out, cause after I was a guest on Cassie Cage's podcast and my other homies' podcast, I realized that podcast takes a lot of work. And there needs to be a plan and an order to things, and that's like a job to itself. So I'm going to sit down and actually plan out podcasts when I'm going to do it. So when I do a podcast, most likely the podcast will probably be a stream on Friday and then a podcast on Saturday. I'll probably end up doing that. So we'll be able to have 2 streams going on. So Friday, a regular Friday podcast, a stream just with me, and then when I do the podcast, have me and Master Boris on together, or whatever like that on the podcast. But I'll let you know. I'll definitely let you know. What's up, Frisbee? So how much I can bench press? I never push myself. Like, I don't know what my limit is. I can do 120 or whatever like that, but I don't know what my actual limit is. I never really pushed myself. I just started going to the gym. And actually started doing bench pressing or whatever like that. So how much more traffic are you getting these days? I'm getting a lot more traffic than I usually get. Like, even right now, like, this is the most I've ever gotten as far as people viewing my stream. Like, most of my streams be like 10 people mostly, sometimes 20, but I'm getting anywhere near 35 and 48 people watching me right now, and I can see that going to increase pretty soon. But as far as traffic on my videos, now my videos is getting anywhere from 800 to 1K minimum per video now. Because before in the past, YouTube was fucking me, like I said before, as far as the algorithm's concerned, shadow banning. So I will only get like 200 views sometimes per video, and then sometimes my subscribers not getting my notifications. Sometimes YouTube was unsubscribing my subscribers from me and stuff, and they had to resubscribe and be notified again. But now, because of these new followers that I have now, my videos is pushing like 3, 4, 5K views and stuff like that, and I'm really loving it, really appreciating it. So I'm going to continue now to try to produce as the content that you guys want to see. And the thing is, I've been getting a lot of naysayers, and I've been getting a lot of other YouTubers, some other subscribers right now. There's a thing where there's some people that believe that I'm grifting you guys. And thinking that this is just a strategy, just to provoke, just to provoke things and stuff like that. There's some people that believe that I've been brainwashed by right-wing ideologies ever since I started doing these new forms of videos. And a lot of people, and then you have some people now who are subscribed to me is now saying that my channel is an anti-woke channel. And I only done like 4 or maybe 5 videos that's culture war related. All my other videos has always been gaming related. I got over how many videos I got now? 1,000 videos or something like that, or over 1,000 something videos, and I got like 5 or 6 videos that's like that's I guess you say anti-woke videos, and now all of a sudden I'm an anti-woke channel. That really confuses me. That really boggles my mind. But a lot of you guys, my goal is to, now that I have new viewers, my dream is I always just want to talk about video games. Make video games. Talk about video games and just I want you guys to watch my content. So now it feels good because now when I do my regular content now, my anti-woke stuff is not only getting a bunch of hits. Now my regular content is getting over 1K views now, and I really appreciate that. Now my regular videos are getting a lot of views because you guys like those videos and y'all like my gaming videos. That's all I ever wanted and stuff like that. Because I have a new audience. This fresh new audience are the people that's actually watching my content, opposed of like the viewers I had in the past. Only some of y'all will watch it, but not all y'all will watch it. But the new guys, the new people, the new ladies and gents that's here, y'all literally watching my content. When I post, y'all guys come in full force whenever I post stuff, and I love it. This is what I want. This is what I always wanted, and I'm finally starting to return back to that form. So there's people out there that believe that I'm grifting, that I'm grifting everybody, that I'm just saying things that people want to hear, and that I don't really believe in all this type of stuff. And I say that to these people, and as I can tell, these people aren't my real like real hardcore subscribers, because people thinking that I just came out of nowhere with this type of talk. Now, my hardcore subscribers, you guys know my real talk. I've been talking like this since what? 2017? No, 2017? I've been talking like this since 2017. I just never made them into videos. I've been saying this stuff on my live streams. Those of you who are in my Discord, we always talk about this in Discord. So people are thinking that I'm grifting because now I'm talking about it and I never talked about it before. That's how I go. That's how it shows that none of y'all, the ones that saying this, have never been my real fans or like really fuck with me like that. Because if you did, you would know I've always been talking like this way back then. I've been having real talk for a real long time. I've been talking this way since 2016, 2017 and forward. This is not new. This is not new at all. And 2016 was my red pill moment during the whole Trump versus Hillary election. My eyes woke up to a lot of things, and I started seeing a lot of stuff that was going on, and especially with the media constantly lying to us and stuff, propaganda, this woke nonsense. I woke up to this stuff in 2016. But I really started talking about this stuff on stream around like 2017 and beyond. Like, I never turned it into content. Now I'm turning it into content, and a lot of them is just assuming that I'm just out of nowhere just started doing this stuff. Just the grift. Like where the fuck have y'all been? YouTube is also removing the skip ad option, so there's that. Really? Oh, thanks, hey. You've been unseen for a while. Wow, that's crazy. True. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. So, YouTube's still doing it. Yeah. Thing is, there's a ton of gamers. Well, YouTube is also going. Don't worry, the ad block monitor. In your honest opinion, what is your pick for best game of the year and worst game of the year? I really can't say nothing about that yet, Frisbee. The year's not over yet. So, I will make a video on that around like December, and then I'll give you my actual thoughts. So I really can't open my mouth about anything just yet about what's the best or worst game for this year or whatever like that. But yeah, a lot of people think there's a lot of people out there that believe that I'm grifting right now, and that goes to show that these people have never watched my content and not really like real fans of my channel or whatever like that. Because if they did, they would know that I've always been this way. I just never turned it into content. I always left it to live streams. I never turned it into actual videos. I never, like now, the discussions that I have in my Discord, I'm pretty much turn my discussions on Discord into videos. My rants on Twitter, I turn into videos. Now, another thing I want to talk about, I want to mention too is, I have to also make clear, there's some people that will come to this channel with false expectations, because you have some people that thinks that this channel is just an all anti-woke channel, and they just want everything to be just talking about anti-woke stuff. Now on this channel, I love to talk about whatever that comes to my mind. Anything that I like to talk about as far as gaming, comics, or whatever like that, I will talk about it. But not every video is going to be an anti-woke video. This is not how this works here or whatever like that. And I already ran across some people in my comment section that was upset that I didn't that I played the Mortal Kombat beta, and some people was calling me a hypocrite for playing the Mortal Kombat beta. I was like, how am I a hypocrite? I never told any of you guys not to buy Mortal Kombat because of how they depict women and stuff. I'll never tell anybody what to do with their fucking money. It's their money. I would be a hypocrite to tell you guys not to buy a particular game because of whatever woke politics is in it, and then I turn around and buy the game myself. But I never did that, and I never do that in any of my content. I never tell anybody not to spend their money on whatever because of this and that reasons, and then turn around and I do the opposite. You'll never find that here on this channel. I never said that I would never play Mortal Kombat 1. Not once. I said I have my issues with the depiction of women on it, but who said that I would never play the game? I played the beta. A subscriber of mine gave me a beta key to play it. So a couple people was mad at that and was calling me a hypocrite. I never, not once, said that I would never play Mortal Kombat 1. I'm allowed to not like something in the game and comment on it, but still play a game. Like two can be true at the same time, or whatever like that. Will I buy Mortal Kombat 1? Sure, if it goes on sale, but I'm not buying it right now. That game is not even on my radar. Like, so if I happen to get the game, it's whenever the complete edition come out, or however the seasons end up being. But no, said it is what good. Outrage. Yeah, so that's the thing with that. I don't want. There's going to people. That's why I want to set the expectations here now. Like, don't expect everything to be anti-woke. Like sometimes I just want to talk about video games. I want to talk about games that I like at times. I want to talk about other things. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk about like culture war stuff all the time. So I don't want people to be like have their expectations up here thinking that every video has to be that, and it won't be that here on this channel. It won't. It will not be like that on this channel all the time. Like, you know, you will have this content on here, but don't expect every video to have that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because let me tell you something about anti-woke too, people. Because people who are super anti-woke, they also give people like me a bad name. Because you have some people that's so anti-woke, they see everything as woke in their eyes. And even when it's not there, they think it's there when it's not. And I will leave examples in a later video that I am making to give you examples of why this whole anti-woke thing is also a dangerous trek as well. Because you can't be too radical with the whole anti-woke thing, because then you no different than the lefties. You gotta understand that. You be no different than the lefties, where everything that you see you think is anti-woke. And then you start calling things that's not woke, woke. And you have to be able to distinguish the difference. And you have to analyze everything before you just make that what you call them. Because, like, for instance, there's some people that I avoid talking to sometimes, because all they want to talk about is how things are woke every 5 minutes. Like, I don't feel like talking about this shit all the time. Yes, I have I talk about this stuff with my brothers, my dad, and stuff like that. And I talk about it with you guys, but I don't want to talk about it every day. Like, there's some people that want to talk about it every day. Like, I don't want to talk about it every day. I just want to talk about other stuff, you know? So it can be bad on that end too. Like, there has to be a balance. And there's some people that's so caught up in this stuff that they don't know how to turn it down a notch. And that can be really bad. Oh, yeah. No, you're right, Bourbon. Barraborn says some people that are anti-work are just yeah, no, you're right. Some people use that as an excuse to exploit their racism. And I know of quite a few examples of that where they use anti-woke as a shield. Not everybody, because you have the left that try to use that example and try to make like every anti-woke person is using it as a shield to be racist. And that's not true. But there are people that use that to exploit their racism or whatever else they do have. But not everybody does it. And the left try to use one person as an example and try to paint every anti-woke person that way. And that's not true. So yes, both sides have their radicalness. And the whole anti-woke thing, they can be super radical too, where everything through their eyes is woke when it's not. And that also gets fucking annoying. Or whatever like that, where they can't turn it off, they can't turn it down, and that's all they want to fucking talk about. And I don't want to talk about it all the time. I sometimes want to just chill and just talk about other things other than that. And some people don't know how to. They can't read the room. they can't read the room at all. You know what I'm saying? Not everything has to be negative. Did you see my name, All Stars, when I had it here? I'm gonna support character. Yeah. So that's what I have to really say about that. But I'm going to deeper with examples and stuff. How the whole anti-woke, being radical anti-woke, sometimes is just as bad and stuff like that. So we have to find a middle ground. So I want people to know that, and I don't want people to come here thinking that that's what this is all about. Like me just constantly ragging on stuff every 5 minutes. No, yes, I am passionate about things, and I will call things out. But I pick and choose things I want to call out, because some things I just I don't feel like talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like some things I don't want to waste my breath on. Like, especially when it's been beaten to death, people have been talking about it to death. Like, there's nothing more I can add to it. You know what I'm saying? So I just move on or whatever like that. But I don't want people to have these false expectations thinking that this is what this is. This is just a pure on anti-woke, like, parade that we got going on here, and that I have to talk about it all the time, because that also get tiresome too, or whatever like that. Like, I don't want to. Let me put it this way: I don't want to be boxed in any box when it comes to it. That's why I don't. When it came to Mugen, I shift gears a lot, because I didn't want to just be boxed as a Mugen channel after a while, because eventually I'm going to run out of interest in Mugen, or the interest is going to start to slow down, and I don't want to be trapped in this and or whatever like that. And I want to be able to expand and try other things. And that's the same thing. I don't ever want my viewers or my channel to be boxed in one particular box, because I want to be able to have the freedom and the wiggle room to be able to do what I want. And if you like me as a content creator and as a person, you know, you would enjoy, you would enjoy the content no matter what it is that I put out. And I'm trying. That's the type of YouTuber I want to be. Because there's some YouTubers who can switch gears and they still do good no matter what, because people like that YouTuber. They like that person's personality. They think that person is cool. So no matter what they talk about, they have interest in, because they're interested in that person. And that's the type of YouTuber I want to be. I don't want to be the YouTuber that people only come for certain content, then when the content switch, they're going. I want people to also just chill with me and just dig me for me. And they like what I have to say, no matter whatever the opinion may be or whatever the content may be. They can just come over and like, oh yeah, I want to hear what you got to say about that. That's the type of YouTuber and streamer I want to be. Any favorite band to recommend? I don't really listen to too many bands or whatever like that, especially recently. It's of course Rachel Ziegler still won't shut her mouth. Yeah, like she Rachel Ziegler, that chick, man, she done. You mean you ain't down with the OPP? Hoping the Disney remakes will be done. The Disney remakes ain't done. You ain't see that. You ain't hear about that leak. They plan on rebooting. They plan on rebooting Beauty and the Beast again. They plan on rebooting Cinderella live action again. They plan on rebooting Alice in Wonderland once again live action. They plan on doing a Lion King sequel. They ain't done. Whew. Said that girl killed her career. No, this is the thing I talked about. See, all these woke actors and all these people that's in Hollywood, in the gaming industry and stuff, when the pendulum swings back the other way, all of them is going to pay. All of them. Rachel Zegler, every movie that she done so far bombed. She don't really have any credibility. She haven't made a blockbuster. And she's so arrogant in talking this trash. And this is the thing about Hollywood. If you at least have a good personality and good to work with, even if your shit is a flop, directors and other people will still like to work for you, so you still have work. But this chick right here, no, this bitch right here, no one's going to work with her. Brie Larson the same way. No one's ever going to work with them ever again, especially when the pendulum's swinging the other way, because they're toxic. They're poison. They're poison to be around. And they're going to lose a lot of work. If not, they already lost work. So when the pendulum swings the other way, they're going to pay big time. They're going to pay. A lot of these people with this woke shit, they're all of them is going to pay. A lot of them going to get put out of work and never get hired ever again. They're going to be the first people. They were the first to get hired, and they're going to be the first to get fired when the pendulum swings the other way. So yeah. Most people don't know why movies that gross lots of money still bomb. First time. So hello there. Hey Kenny. I did miss Mugen content, but do what you want. No. The derpy. Don't get it wrong. Mugen content will come. And actually, I'm making a video because a Mugen content creator just got a cease and desist from the company that created Clay Fighters. And which is crazy. They don't even make the game or content anymore, and they're threatening to sue him because of his Mugen project. So that is a Mugen video that I do want to talk about sometime probably this week. He said when Ice Show Speed getting banned. I don't understand what's the appeal to Ice Show Speed, and what's that other dude? Sanat, whatever, Sanat. I don't know his fucking name. I don't know any of them. But I don't understand the appeal to those both of them. I do not see the appeal. Maybe because I'm getting old. Maybe I'm getting old, and this is just this young generation that just love dumb shit. But I never understood the draw to both of those content creators. Most streamers I don't understand. Pokimane and a lot of other people, like, I never understood the draw to some of these streamers at all. Don't understand the mass appeal. But hey, they doing what works, so. Yeah. And the thing is, the problem about them that is highlighting these type of people, especially for this generation, because now you got people that's trying to aspire to be like them, and the generation gets more riskier, more edgier, and they end up doing a lot of the dumbest shit that end up messing their lives up, and other people's lives get messed up because they're trying to mimic them, and that's the only drawback to that type of shit. Look, I'm 36. I'm close to 40. I'm getting there. Said, dang, movie getting too good, I suppose. Yeah, Dirt. I'm gonna cover a video on that. What I think about Just Pearly Things. This is the thing about Just Pearly Things. Like, when it comes to Red Pill content, and I haven't watched Red Pill. I stopped watching Red Pill content a lot recently. Lately, no, for like the past, I would say almost a year now. I don't really watch a lot of Red Pill content or Manosphere content because, just like all movements, it gets tainted. You do have a lot of grifters coming in grifting. You have a lot of people that's representing that community that are so fucking toxic. Like right now, Fresh and Fit had got demonetized. I'm not sure if they got it back or not, but they got demonetized. But you should see some of the fuckery they're doing and stuff, and they fuck up the message, what they say and stuff like that when they do a lot of fuckery. But Just Pearly Things, she's a perfect example. Of I think the main thing that really messed up Red Pill content is when men start allowing women to into the community, because when women start coming in, that's when a lot of the drama start to spill out and start to unfold and stuff. Like the Lapeef Network, it was all over the Just Pearly Things situation and stuff, and it's like when you start giving women the mouthpiece to start speaking on men's issue, and when that happens, everything get lost in translation. And then a lot of the male content creators start getting into it with the female content creators, or you start to find the female content creators is beefing with other female content creators, and then the men end up getting involved. It ends up, it's a whole lot of stuff that ends up entailing when you start letting women come into male spaces. Because first we had a strong point, and then once females, they start allowing women start coming in, because and the thing about a lot of these red pill dudes that claims to be red pill alpha or whatever like that, the moment they start letting women come into space, and the moment the women start saying the right things that these guys want to hear, they turn back into simps again. They talk about men simping and men need to stop simping, but a moment a woman comes in and starts speaking the things that they want to hear, these dudes melt like butter, turn to simps, and now they're back on that plantation again, back to simping again, and it gets nasty, it gets ugly. But when they back to the point with Just Pearly Things, to me now I'm starting to see her as a grifter, for me, in my personal opinion. And the thing about red pill women too that bothers me a lot is the fact is that you can't preach red pill, right? Talk about how women are this, women are that, women are traditional no more, women should value family, and all this other type of stuff. But when you look at the woman herself, she's not married. She can't hold a stable relationship. She's not married or have no kids. She has no family. No, she hadn't built a family of her own, and there's nothing traditional about her. But she's going around telling men that women aren't traditional, women need to be traditional, but she's not even traditional herself. That's why it's a grift. Like a lot of, because the thing is, a lot of women now realize that men are going their own way. Men are getting into their hobbies. Men are even hanging around their bros more and gaming more and doing other things, and they realize that, yo, I don't need a woman in my life to be able to find enjoyment in my life. And so a thing is, so a lot of these women are now like damn, like women love validation, women love attention, and simps, white knights, and men constantly validating her makes her feel important, makes her feel like somebody. So now men are walking away from that, or whatever like that. So now women found another way to bring men back onto that plantation again of simping is by going into red pill content, turn into a chameleon, say things that men want to hear, and now you got a bunch of beta orbiters, you got a bunch of men simping once again, but this time it's in the content that these guys like. So now you got them back on the plantation. You got these dudes giving you money, subscribing to you, doing all kinds of stuff. Like the chick Rona, the Rona Army. I think she a grifter too. I think she's a chameleon too, is because she was beefing with the guy. Was it Think Before You Sleep or what? I think that's his name. And she was talking like a feminist. She was, because she felt insulted, and he just made a video commenting about her and using her as an example. But she started just talking like any other how any modern woman would talk, above like that, and she didn't sound like a male activist at that point. And so her shell kind of slipped off for that moment. And then on top of that, she has an OnlyFans. So she was leading men to her OnlyFans while being a male activist and shit like that. So this is all a grift. Like the women adapted. These type of women adapted to it. Yeah. And when, so look at, and that's the problem with the red pill community today. Like a lot of these red pill dudes that claim they're red pill, they don't practice what they preach. And as a man, men are judged by their word and their actions. Their action has to meet their words. That's why men are more harsh on men than they are with women. Like, men are more harsh on other men. We don't respect other men when men don't have integrity or any form of morality, and when they're not a man of their word. We excommunicate men like that. We don't respect men like that. We're much more harsher and crueler on other men because we expect men to be a certain way. So I've been seeing a lot of these red pill dudes that's claiming they're alpha, claiming they're this, is that, and the other, talking all the good game, but then the moment a woman show up in the picture, they melt like butter. They start simping. Or they talk about how they're good with conversating with women and good at debating with women, and then when a woman calls them out, they chicken or they freeze up, or all that alpha shit they was talking goes out the window. I'm like, yo, like, you a fraud. You don't stand. You can't even defend your point. You're not a man of your word. You're none of those things. You are a fraud. And see, what's going on is these red pill dudes. A lot, like, for you to be a red pill too, man, I feel as though that you have to have some type of intimacy at one point with a woman, and to understand female nature and understand how a woman works or whatever like that, and you've been hurt and you learned from it and stuff like that, so you understand, and you're able to give that knowledge to other men to look out for certain things and stuff. But there's dudes out here who never interacted with a woman at all. Never interacted with a woman, never touched a woman, never sat in the same facility as her, never kissed her, never even smelled her hair, like in a relationship. None of those things. Never been in a relationship, but yet, how are you the author and the arbiter of red pill knowledge and advice? How can you give me advice? You never even interacted with a woman. Or you've been rejected by one woman, and your self-esteem been so fucking shot to the point where you never decided to go back out to give it another go. One woman rejected you, your ego got hurt so bad, now all of a sudden you red pill. Now all of a sudden you got all of this advice. Like how can you teach or give advice when you never really had any real interactions or any real intimacy with a woman, or have been hurt and understand, and understand that pain. You know what I'm saying? You don't know none of that stuff, but yet you're giving out red pill lessons and courses. Got a whole podcast and all kinds of other shit. You know what I'm saying? So what you got here now is you got a bunch of, you have a bunch of bitter guys. Not red pill guys, it's just bitter guys. Same thing with the feminist movement. You got a bunch of bitter women who've been scorned and hurt by a man or an alpha male that she slipped through her grasp and she want him back, or a baby daddy that she wants so bad but can't have him because he don't want her because she's fucking crazy. And now she's on a feminist rampage. The same thing about this red pill stuff. There's a lot of these dudes out here who are just fucking bitter or never had any experience with a woman at all and just bitter at the fact that a woman never gave them a chance. So these dudes, like I said, yes, I have my certain issues or whatever like that when it comes to women, but I have a great relationship with women. Like, I have a totally good relationship with women. And any woman can vouch for that or whatever like that. I never had a situation where women felt uncomfortable around me or anything like that. And I still hold those text messages. Like, you know what? They would send me a text like, I had a great day today with you. I feel so safe around you and stuff. I feel real comfortable around you. I can be myself around you and stuff like that. And that feels good. Like I always feel good when a woman feels safe around me, that she can be around me, that she don't feel like she's in danger when she's around me, that I would do something to her. I never had a woman feel like she didn't feel safe. Every woman, even down to my baby mom, they all said the same thing. Like, I feel so safe when I'm with you. And that's a feel good thing, that she doesn't feel that way when she's around me and stuff. So I never had like issues with women personally and stuff like that. But even though I have my certain personal issues, with, like, especially with the whole thing with this whole feminist movement and this whole I don't need no man and all this other type of stuff, even though I have my issues, I still, in a sense, feel as though when it comes to this red pill, when I look at how some of these dudes just talk to these women, I'm like, dude, you're a man. Like, why are you talking to her like in this way? Especially if she's not giving you any disrespect. Like, I would look at sometimes stuff, certain times on Fresh and Fit, how they get so out of pocket with some of the chicks. Now, some of them chicks deserve it. I'm not saying that they don't deserve, some of these chicks don't deserve it. But there'd be some chicks who's not getting out of pocket at all. And these dudes would get really grimy to them. I'm like, why are you getting, because if there's a dude, you won't get grimy with a dude like that. But you getting grimy with these chicks. And when I look at Fresh and Fit, you can tell that these guys, growing up, never got any chicks at all, or has been rejected by so many chicks. Now that they got now that they got money, they got some status, and now they're taking it out on women now. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful what people that you follow in the red pill community, what advice you take. Like I always say, you take the meat and discard the bones when it comes to this type of content. But as far as everything, you can't take in too much of everything. Even with anti-woke stuff, you can't you can't absorb all that, because it does eventually fucks up yourself, your insides. It fucks up your mental state. Same thing with red pill content. You can't absorb all that stuff every day. Too much of everything is not a good thing as well. So you have to balance that shit out, you know? Oh, what's up, She Lion? I didn't know you was here. Yeah, I didn't know you. I did not know you was here. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, like I said before, like I'm still a man, and I don't like when how other men would talk so like crazy to a chick. I'm like, dude, you talk about being masculine, right? But dude, you so much in your, and that's the thing that bothers me about some of these red pill dudes. These dudes talk about accountability. These dudes talk about, women being their emotions. But a lot of these red pill dudes, the moment that their ego get scratched just a little bit, like when I seen DJ Academics, like he a pussy anyway. But when I see that one time I seen DJ Academics, snap out on this one chick, I'm like, dude, you a bitch. Like, dude, you is so out of pocket. Like, dude, you talk about like these dudes talk about women being emotional and men are logical and shit like that. But dude, you was all in your fucking emotions. That what you displayed was not manly at all. Like she had more She was more masculine than you, dog. Like what kind of shit was that? And there's a lot of these red pill dudes that's on that type of shit. Like, how can you say like how can you tell other men that, you know, to be in your masculine frame at all times and stuff, and be a leader and not be emotional, but then the moment a chick bruise your ego, you get so much in your emotions, and then you start talking grimy to the chicks. Like, dude, that's not being a man at all. Because you talking to her like you talking to a nigga on the street, like a dude on the street. But any other male guest that you put on the show, if he get out of pocket, you don't do that. You don't say that to those men, but you will say that to those women. That's a bitch move. I have no respect for that. You know what I'm saying? And that's not being a simp, or that's not even being a white knight. That's fat as being a man. Like, dude, like, there's still a certain way you're supposed to carry yourself. Unless you get out of pocket, unless she put her hands on you or on some crazy shit like that, then yeah, it's called for. Cuss her the fuck out or whatever like that or whatever. But when she's sitting there just trying to talk with you and you just being disrespectful, that's not being a man at all. Like, dude, that's some bitch ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And it was like we had one person in our social circle who used to talk to his girlfriend any type of way. And we're not being white knights, but dude, you're not gonna sit in front of us and just talk greasy to your girlfriend. Like, dude, like, we're men around here. We not, like, that's not being a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, telling your chick to shut up, or you talking so grimy to her. Like, I mean, you talking grimy to her in front of us, and then you looking at us like we're impressed with that. No, you a bitch for that. I mean, that's not impressive. You don't talk to her like that. Now you talking to her like she's some type of animal or something like that. You don't talk to, like, dude, that's not impressive. So he like, then he made sure not to do it around us, or he just don't bring her around and shit like that. Because, like, dude, yeah, we all men here, but yo, dude, you don't talk to your woman like that. Like, dude, we don't play that shit around here. Yeah, when your woman get out of line, yeah, you gotta check her. You know what I'm saying? When she gets disrespectful, or you'll get into your arguments, you check her and stuff like that. But dude, what you doing is disrespectful. Like, you talking to her like she's some fucking animal. Like, no, we don't. You not doing that in front of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. Like, yo, chill the fuck out with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Later from Juggernaut, bitch much. He had narcissism. Yeah, like, it's crazy. You so on point. Everything you say, respect. Yeah, like, and so that's why I don't want people to confuse that shit. Like, when I talk this stuff, you have some people who don't know me and think I'm some incel. Like, look, I got a daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got good relationship with women and stuff like that. But people would hear my conversation and think that I'm on some like woman hating shit or some incel shit, and that's far from the truth. Like, at the end of the day, you still a man. There's still a certain way you have to navigate when dealing with a woman, and how to handle a woman and shit like that. Like, dude, like, chill with that shit. You know what I'm saying? He said narcissism is one heck of a drug to amp up pettiness. Let's be real. Those people were just being petty to flex. Gladiator, and that's why I don't follow on the channel. Should there be a Shonen Jump Force 2? If there is I would like a Jump Force 2 if they bring back, like, actual, like, 2v2 or 3v3 like gameplay, like multiplayer gameplay. I'll be for that. And religion, they treat their women the same way. Well, if religion is a whole nother story, because I'm Christian. Religion is a whole nother story. But to me, religion is still, to me, in my personal opinion, religion is still important, because I think in today's society, in today's world, we live in a society where we say fuck God. In my personal opinion, I believe we still should believe in a higher authority, because a higher authority, knowing that there's something above you, it grounds you and it keeps you in check, and you won't push the boundaries to a lot of things, because that's the problem. The reason why this woke shit and a lot of this crazy shit where people want to identify with all this other type of stuff, because people said, like, fuck religion, fuck God, and now we just open the floodgates to everything. You know what I'm saying? Like the most important thing we need to protect is our women and our children. Our women and children are very fucking important, that we need to protect. And the thing is, with these new ideologies that they're pushing, is they're trying to get to our children. They want to infect our children. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, when it comes to these ideologies, they want to have men and women fighting each other. Because you got to understand this, guys. Men and women are important. We both have important duties as a man and as a woman. You know what I'm saying? We both yin and yang. We both need each other. And the thing is, women are important for the simple fact is, women create society. She births society. Every human being, every last one of us came through a woman. This is why society has been built, because women's able to bring us to this earth and we able to create things and stuff. And these people at the top, I'm talking about these people at the top. And see, the thing is, when people think about the people at the top, everybody always assume that these people at the top is just white men. But no, these people at the top, they're all colors. They both men and women. See, these people at the top, they don't believe that they don't even believe that they're human. They believe that they're above God. And look at BlackRock. Look at all these elites. These elites is trying to force, and they get a kick out of changing human behavior. That's how they feel powerful. They feel powerful by getting the people like us, the peasants that they see us as, to maneuver us on chessboards, like pieces on a chessboard. They want to get us to fight and stuff while they implement and enforce ideologies on us. See, these people believe that they're above God. And if they believe they're above God, that means they believe that they can establish any type of order. Since they don't think that they're human, they don't think that they think they're above God. That's why they don't care that that's why they enforcing the ideology of there's no difference between men and women, because they believe that they are a man. They also believe that they are a woman at the same time. They believe that all the degeneracy that's going on, these people believe they're above all of this. And that's why they implement all of this, because they feel that they can do anything. And most of all, they want our children. They're trying to brainwash our children. Me having a daughter and watching her go through this stuff in school and watching these kids, they really can't really express who they really are or say what they really want to say, because they're afraid of being canceled, because they're afraid that a friend might hear them and may not believe in what they believe in. And then the next thing you know, they're being bullied over social media or being bullied in school for having a certain mind frame or whatever like that. And then we have these schools. These schools are indoctrination camps. They're training our children to think a certain way and stuff, because they want our kids. Kids being trafficked, all this stuff, pedophilia, all this. They want our children, because they want our children because, like I said, they think they're above God. They hate God. And our children is the closest thing to God. What I mean by the closest thing to God, when a child come out the womb, they're pure. They don't know what good or evil is. They don't know what sin is. So the best thing to get back at God when it comes to these people is to taint that. Is to touch these kids and take these kids. And when I mean that we have to protect our women, because the thing is, our women, they birth society. Femininity is important. We need a woman's femininity. Women is supposed to show love, empathy, and all those type of things. That's what they give to the child. See, women help. They breed the next people of society. That's for the next leaders of our society. See, what makes fathers important is the mother deals with the children at the early stages of their life. She teaches them. She teaches them the culture. She teaches them the empathy. All those other type of things. The father comes in when the child gets to almost the father's role is really important when they start to hit the preteens, because what the father does is the father prepares them for life. The father prepares them for the real world, to let them know that, the world don't give a fuck about you. You have to get with the program. You got to understand the world don't give a shit. But you have to navigate through this world. That's what fathers are important for. That's why fathers has to be in these children's life, because a lot of these problems is going on because the father's not around. And most of it's not because of the father's fault. You got to look at divorce court. You got to look at family court. You got all these systems in place that fucks over a lot of fathers. See, society made us believe that all fathers are deadbeats. But the system was set in place to separate the mother and fathers and had the mothers and fathers go to war with each other. Divorce court is just crazy. Dudes just getting divorce raped left and right and stuff. Now, dudes don't have an incentive to get married. Because when it comes to getting married, a dude is taking a risk more than anything. He's risking everything. He's putting everything on the line. Because when the shit goes south, he's going to lose everything. So a lot of men is like, yo, this is not worth it. Like, especially with today's modern time and stuff like that, it's not worth it. So you got to understand, if you want to control society and you want to flip society on its head, the best way to do it is to control the women. You got to understand, what feminism did was it put women in the workforce. You got to understand, a man was able to support his entire family off of one income because the workforce was very limited when it came to skilled workers. So those jobs would pay the top dollars for those men. Now what you do is you introduce feminism to women and allow women to say, hey, you can go out, you work a job just like a man. You do all these things like a man. You can go out, have your independence, all those type of things. Guess what happened? Now women has the rights. They can do all these things, right? But now you flooded the job market because there's so many women that want to work. Now when you flood the market, women flood the market so much, it brought down work wages. The work wages been fucked up because now it's over flooded. There's so many workers now, you don't have to pay top dollars. There's so many workers that employers can choose from. But the system knew that. The system knew that was going to happen. Then, now that the mom is working, now that the woman is working, who's with the kids now? No one's with the kids. Now you have strangers. You have daycares you send your kids to. And guess what? A lot of there's daycares out there that has a lot of pedophiles there. And some of these daycares are trafficking kids. So now you're putting your child in danger because she wants to work. She wants to be independent. No one is watching the kids now. She wants to work. She wants to be independent. Now you got to take your kids to a complete stranger now. Now you have strangers taking care of your kids, watching your kids. Mom is not there. Mom is not there to spend enough time to teach the kid culture, family culture, empathy, all these other type of things. The child is lacking that stuff now, or whatever. Because now strangers are raising the kids, watching these kids, and God knows what they're teaching these kids. So now both parents are not around because they're constantly working. Now she wants a career and all these other type of things. And what that does is the kids get affected by it. The kids are the ones that's hurting at the end because she wants to be independent. She wants to do her own thing. But the kids in the end, as a result, gets affected by this shit. So now you have both parents out the house or whatever. Now she's working. Now she feels as though that if I'm working, I shouldn't have to do my duties anymore as a woman. I shouldn't have to cook. I shouldn't have to clean. And today they trick women into believing that cooking and cleaning in the house is being a slave. But back then, women were the masters of the home. That's how it always worked. Women were the masters of the domain. Back then, men would come home. He would give her the money. She would balance out the checks. She was the master of the domain. The man went out to work. She was the master of the home. She controlled everything in the house. Now, women were talked and tricked into thinking that being a housewife is slave labor. And now they even convinced to the point that having kids is being a slave now. They were convinced of that. They were tricked into that. So now, like I said, if you want to control society, all you have to do is control the women. Because now we got into an era to where now you have the sexual liberation. You have the what they call that? You have the pill. You have all these things. Because now, once you introduce the pill, right? Now she don't have to be responsible when it comes to sex anymore. Because, back in the day, if a dude wanted to sleep with a woman and stuff, he had to prove himself and then he had to marry her. She demanded that you marry her. Now women don't demand that a dude marry her anymore. She just sleeps with him. So it made it kind of easy for certain men now. She made it easy. Now she can sleep with any man she wants. And now that she got the pill, because this is the thing. If she always had to worry about the fear of being pregnant. She had to worry about that. So that means she has to be extra careful of what man she sleeps with. What man that she decides to bring home to her parents. What type of man she decides to marry. She had to be cautious of that. But now you introduce abortion. All right, so she don't have to worry about being pregnant, getting pregnant, being reckless anymore. Because now she can just abort the child. You gave her the pill now. That's another thing that protects her from getting pregnant and everything like that. So now, the toxic men that she always wanted to sleep with, the men that she know is dangerous for her and not good for her, she can take that risk now. She can take that risk is because now, if something fucks up, I can just abort. Or I can just take the pill. So she doesn't have to go find the man that's actually is right for her and will do right by her and provide for her. Now she can go for the desires of her heart. And you wonder why she like women always talk about dudes ain't shit, fuck boys and all this other type of stuff. No, it's the men that they're choosing. It's the men that they're desiring that's not good for them. But she can do that is because she know if she get knocked up, she can take him for child support. She can get money from him. She know that she can abort the child, so she's more risky. She can get more risky and pick the men that's not good for her. But the system knew that. The system knew that, and it made it easier for fuckboys and other men who are like that. It made it easier for him because now the dudes that were so unattainable because the fact is that she can get pregnant. She knew that, this dude not good for me. I know that this would never work. I know he will run off on me, But now she has the pill. She can definitely pursue this guy. And now you have a bunch of women pursuing one guy. So now he can fuck all of them. Because all the chicks want him. Or there's 5 guys and there's 20 girls fighting over 5 guys. So what happens is social media comes into place. Social media comes into place. And when social media came into place, it fucked up the relationship between men and women even more. Because guess what happens? See, when our parents grew up, when they found each other through church and within their community. Everybody dated each other within the community. But with social media, you don't have to do that no more. Now, sex and relationships between men and women are not balanced anymore. It's not distributed evenly anymore. Because now that 6-figure guy or that athlete, that rapper, or that celebrity, those guys are now reachable. They're attainable now through social media, because the average woman would never be able to cross paths with those type of guys because she lives within her community. But now with social media, she can talk to those guys. All she had to do is take some thirst traps, you know what I'm saying? Do a couple of thirsty videos, post it on her profile, and guess who's going to call her up? Those dudes. So guess what? Those dudes is going to call her up, put her on a plane, and now that's one less female that's not in your community no more. Because that guy from a whole nother state or that guy from a whole nother country got her now. So this what happens. She goes there. She meets the athlete. And I'm going to tell you another story too. She meets the athlete, right? And damn, hold on 1 second, guys. So she meets the athlete, right? I'm gonna give you an example. It's this one chick about like 2 years ago in our studio. Then my brother took a picture of this one model. Now this chick, she was fucking one of the guys that played in the Eagles. I'm from Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Eagles. Now this dude, he was like on the bench. I can't remember what player it was, but she showed us pictures of him and everything. So this chick, right? She fucks the NFL guy. Now, he don't want to fuck with her no more. After she fucks him and got a taste of him, she fucked the NFL player. Why would she fuck a guy like me? Why would she fuck any other guy when she fucked the NFL player? And this is why the distribution between sex and relationship between men and women is all fucked up. Because now she got a taste of an NFL player. Now she feels as though that she deserves nothing lower than an NFL player. She feels though she deserves that. But she don't understand is that no, you was just a fuck toy to him. That's all you ever was to him. You was just a piece of ass. He's an NFL player. A bunch of women is on him. He can sleep with any woman he want. You're not special to him. But she feels though that if I got fucked by an NFL player, then I deserve an NFL player or higher. So she would never fuck with any guy. Any guy that's below that is considered unattractive to her. So this is what she did. She fucked with another guy who on the team. She started fucking with him. After that, he didn't fuck with her no more. Then she moved on to the next NFL Eagles guy. And to the point where almost the whole team had her. But she was never able to marry any of them or lock any of them down. And now she's not fucking with any NFL player. But now she don't want to settle down because anybody who's not an NFL player or more is not on her radar. And then she says there's no good men out there. No, is that your standards are so fucking high and you feel and your ego is so high because you fucked the NFL player. Now you think that you deserve that. And guess what? If you were the chick that you thought you were, you would have had a ring on your finger. They would have married you. See, today with social media, a lot of chicks are fucking dudes that's out of their league. And they think that they on some high league. No, they're fucking dudes that's not in their league. These dudes are way above them, but they think that they're on their level when they're not. Because if they were, they would be married to them. They would actually be in a committed relationship with them, but they're not. They were just something to do. And that's what's going on. So now the system knew this. The system knew what social media was going to do. Because also, you gotta understand, women love validation. That's not being sexist. It's the truth. I have a fucking daughter. I'm a full-time fucking dad. My daughter always wants to be validated. My daughter always come to me, Daddy, how I look? How's my hair? How's my makeup? How's this outfit, Dad? Every 5 minutes. And I'm a full-time dad. Can you imagine what it's like a daughter not having a dad in her life? She's going to go around looking for validation from any dude. She's going to crave it so much. I'm a father that's present in her life, and my daughter constantly wants to be reassured that she's fine, that everything is okay. She wants her father to constantly reassure that to her. So I can only imagine what young ladies are going through when no dad is around. I can only imagine that shit. So, women love validation. Social media is able to do that. Because now you got beta orbiters, you got simps, constantly telling her how perfect she is. And this is how women fall into the trap. This is how women fall into the trap. They fall into the trap is because they are so used to guys telling them what they want to hear, they crumble apart the moment they don't get the reaction they want from the guy that they're actually interested in. And this is how fuckboys get them. Because they're so used to guys telling them what they want to hear. When they meet the guy that they want, he knows the game. Just make her feel like shit. Or don't tell her what she wants to hear. Ignore her. And guess what? It drives her the fuck nuts. It drives her nuts. And not only that, sometimes she may not even be interested in the guy. But the fact is, since the guy didn't give her the time of day when the other guys constantly kept worshiping her, now she wants his validation. She wants him to acknowledge her. So she would chase after it. And before you know it, he's fucking her. And then she's either knocked up or he just moved on. And she wondering, yo, what the hell happened? Like, how did I let this happen to me? Because social media did that. So it inflated a lot of women's ego. Now a lot of women meets guys and they just think that they're the shit, and then they end up getting their feelings hurt, or they end up missing out on a great guy, is because their ego is so high. They think they're better than that dude, or they talk down to that man, or she sees any type of rejection, or any type of, like, when a guy say no, she calls him an asshole. That's why you have to also watch out when women says a certain guy is an asshole. He's an asshole in what way? Because he didn't give you what he want, or he legitimately was an asshole? Because a lot of women that I've dated, a lot of women I've been with, and they'll tell me about a particular guy, and then I find out is no, he's not an asshole. Is the fact is that he wouldn't give you your way when you want it, because you're so used to guys giving you your way. So you also gotta watch out when certain women tell you that this guy that she been with was an asshole, because you gotta understand what is her definition of an asshole. You know, you also gotta look into that and dig into that to find out what she mean by that, because a lot of dudes fall into that trap when she talk about the last guy she been with, and then you say, okay, well, I'm not gonna be that type of guy. I'm gonna try to be better than that guy. But all this is setting you up for a trap for you to bend to her will, and so she can get what she want and walk all over you. And then you wondering why, she walked out of my life, or she ended up cheating on me. And you don't know why, because she lost respect for you, because it was so easy for her to manipulate you. So easy. So you gotta think about stuff. But anyway, back to the system. So the system tricked women into this. It tricked women into this, and then the system is constantly telling women that they're the victim of oppression, the patriarchy, and keep telling women that men are the source of all their problems. And you gotta understand. The elites and these people at the top want our women and want our children. They definitely want our women, because women birth society. Women are the key to everything. But in order for them to get women, they have to separate men and women. She has to be isolated by herself. The woman in order for them to get her, they have to isolate her by herself. How do you isolate women to themselves so they can get them? How do they do it? Easy. By telling women that men ain't shit. By telling women that men are the source of the problem. And men are protectors. Men are providers. Yes, there are shitty men out there. No man is not disacknowledging that. Yes, there are shitty men out there, but there are good men who protect women from the shitty men. But if you're treating the good men and can't differentiate what the men that are actually out there that literally want to protect and look out from you from the shitty men, and you can't distinguish that, then all you're doing is burning your bridges. Because now, look at society now. There's a ton of articles where women are crying and upset that why men aren't protecting us. Why would men want to protect you? Is if you're going around with the narrative that all men suck, that all men are shitty. If you're going around keep bashing men every 5 minutes, what the hell do you think is going to happen? Men are not going to stand up for you. Men is not going to risk that. Men is not going to take that risk when society is constantly saying that men are bad. And the thing is, you're including the good men in there, because you're not showing any prejudice. It's just all men are bad, and men are getting fed up with it. So now, when a woman get beat up, and the woman got that brick thrown into her face, no man is going to help. Well, he's not going to risk his life for that. Why would I risk my life for the gender that doesn't have any respect for me? And then they keep talking about how they want to be independent. But then when shit hit the fan, then they want our protection. You don't need us, but then at the same time you want us when it's convenient. And men are tired of being used that way. So in order for these people at the top to get women for themselves is to isolate them by making her push away her protection, which is men. They trying to get women to push men like us away from them so they can have them to themselves. So, give you a perfect example. I'm not sure if any of you guys are religious or Christian or anything. I give you a perfect example of isolation. See, the devil he knew that he wasn't able to tempt Adam in the Garden of Eden. He knew he wasn't able to do that. Because, one, like I said, God had left order and instruction to Adam. Adam is the man. God left instructions to him and left order to him. So he heard from the word of God himself of what not to eat, what trees not to eat from, right? So the devil, the serpent, knew that he couldn't manipulate Adam. So what did the serpent do? He separated Eve from Adam, and he was able to manipulate Eve. He was able to get her. This has been happening since the beginning of mankind. If, like I said, if you believe in the religious text, but if you don't, still take this as an important story, even if you don't believe in the Bible or the story of Adam and Eve, but see the story for what it is, the moral of the story. See, the enemy, which is Satan, he's able to separate Eve from Adam. He needed her by herself in order for him to manipulate and trick her. He removed her away from the protection, which was man, which was Adam, and able to manipulate her. Once he was able to manipulate her, she was able to manipulate her man, which was Adam, because her manipulation was so strong, she was able to make Adam simp and go against the instructions that God had left. Now you got to understand, sin didn't really come into place until Adam bit the apple. Once Adam bit the apple, because God left him in charge. That's why at the end of the day, men, we have to get our shit together. We have to bring order back. Because at the end of the day, because when Adam bit the apple, that's when shit went haywire. Because God left him in charge and left him instructions. So Eve used her femininity. That's why femininity is beautiful, but it's also dangerous at the same time when women use it, because it's easy for us men to fall into it. And he didn't even get pussy from Eve, and she was able to convince him to go against God because she was manipulated by Satan. So since she was easy to manipulate, Satan was able to use her to pull in Adam. That's who he wanted. That was the target he wanted. And that's what's going on with these people in society, these people at the top. You pull women away, you separate women, that's how you control the men. Because what happens is, look what's going on now with this woke shit. There's such a disparity between sex and relationships between men and women. This is why you got the simps or the incels and all this other type of stuff. Because men are so deprived of sex or so deprived of touch from the opposite sex to the point it drives them nuts. So when they meet a woman, right, and get into a relationship with a woman, that man has so much low self-esteem that he allowed this woman to dictate everything in a relationship. You ever see these woke relationships with these woke couples where the wife was the one that convinced her husband to allow her son to become trans, become a girl, and you look like, wait a minute, this child got a father in his life. Why the fuck is this child going through this change or whatever like that? And the child didn't want this, and you can see that you can see it in their body language, their facial expression. But this dude is such a cuck that she runs everything, and that's what's going on. Dudes control the women. Dudes will conform to anything as long as if it's going to increase his chances of getting pussy or getting married. So he would conform to her. Whatever rules she set, he will follow and adapt to it if that's going to ensure him to have sex with her. So you manipulate her. So those dudes who are supposed to be provider and protectors and to bring natural order to things, they throw all that out the window because they're so desperate and want a woman so bad. Whatever nonsense or whatever belief system that she has, he's going to conform to it. Instead of her conforming to him, he's conforming to her. So whatever ideology that she has, he's going to conform to it if that's going to get him sex. So they knew what they were doing. Yep, love was destroyed by the snake. I love to do Dwayne. Yeah, Dwayne Wade, perfect example. Dwayne Wade, he allowed his wife to do that to his son. That's not a man right there. That is not a fucking man. There's no way I would let that shit ride like that. He a bitch. I would never let that shit ride like that. And that's what's going on right now. Is men in relationship that has their wives got these dudes by the balls. I mean, these dudes, they cut their balls off and threw it in the drawer and locked them away. It's dudes that are girlfriends that where, like I said, I had this one friend where this dude couldn't do shit. Like when we was playing Dead or Alive 5, she used to feel so insecure. And the other girlfriends, they didn't care. They used to play Dead or Alive with us. But this one dude and his girlfriend, she would not let, anytime we had Dead or Alive night, he wasn't allowed to come. He wasn't allowed to do shit. And even on top of that, if there was a boys' night, he wasn't allowed to come unless she came. And then he expected us to change and readjust our hangout schedule for her. And we like, dude, we're not doing that. Dude, man the fuck up. Like, dude, you're hanging out just playing video games and shit like that. Like, man up. Like, man the fuck up. And the thing is, he wouldn't do it, so we had to cut him off. Like, dude, like, we can't be friends with you, dude. Like, like, your woman got your balls like crazy. Like, you used to be a fun dude. We used to hang out and everything, but now, ever since you got with her, and you want sex from her that bad, and you so desperate for her that bad, you allow this woman just to step all over you, dude. Like he couldn't do nothing. He wasn't allowed to have no fun at all. That's crazy. But when her friends wanted her to go out, guess what? She would go out. She would go out and have her fun. But he wasn't allowed to go out. And like I said, she used to hold pussy as a weapon, as a hostage. If he didn't listen, she wasn't giving him sex. And he was a slave to it. You know? It's his job of a fucking father. Like, fuck this guy. He was a no-nut nigga. Damn, what a cuck. Yeah, he was a... Yo. He... Cuck, man, like... He took it to a whole nother level with that shit, dog. I'm like, yo, man. I'm like, man the fuck up. He's like, come on, guys. Like, how about we not do this tonight? How about we do something else? Like, I'm like, no, we're not doing that. We're not changing everything for her. She's not even supposed to be hanging with us. Like, tell her to chill the fuck out. Tell her to chill out. Like, what is she doing? Like who is she? That's crazy, bro. Like, that is fucking crazy. But yeah, man. No, dude. Don't be a fool, man. Just because a chick is rationing out pussy doesn't mean the pussy is good. A lot of them doesn't mean it's good because she's rationing it out. Like, some dudes that desperate for it because they don't get it like that, and them chicks are actually whack as hell in bed. You know what I'm saying? But these dudes are so desperate. They have so much low self-esteem. They would settle. They think they can't do any better, and she knows that he can't do it any better. So that's why she's able to have that much control over him, because she knows that he can't do any better. What's the point for a man hang out when you have to bring your girl? Like, that is sad to hear. Yeah. Like, I'll tell you, we had a dude like that. Like, he couldn't do, like, she had to come. And we stopped inviting him. He used to get upset. Like, I didn't know you guys went out, this, that, and y'all. I wanted to come. I said, no, because you wanted to bring her. She invites herself. And things like, she would invite herself, and while we standing there talking and planning stuff, she would just invite herself. And then we look at him like, yo, dude, tell her, like, no, she's not coming. And he'd be so afraid. So afraid. Or when we do have conversations, like he's a funny dude. Like, we enjoy being around him. But when she's at the table, when we all at the lunch table or whatever like that, and everybody got their girlfriends around, but when she's around, this dude, he don't crack jokes. He don't do nothing. Every time he talks, he looks at her to make sure she approves of it. I'm like, dude, you're a bitch. Like what the fuck? Yup. What? Yeah, she invites herself. Is she? Yeah, she's very insecure. Like I said, she was insecure when we played Dead or Alive. She felt insecure about the chicks from the Dead or Alive chicks. A video game chicks who aren't real. She felt insecure about. That's crazy. Yup. That's freaking crazy. It's ridiculous, man. It's not a way to live life. Like I used to did. You like, I'll let her ruin my life. Unbelievable. He said like, what's up, Alfredo? For video, the BM online, excellent, nice video. Spanish, forget woke, go broke. Thanks, Alfredo. Thanks a lot, man. But yeah, man, like, don't ever be that way, man. Don't like, and I hope my content. And the thing is, the way I make my content, I want my content to on YouTube it's not just a message to men, it's a message to both men and women, because we need to be working together. We definitely do. I like a lot of content creators out there. I understand, I understand there's a market and stuff like that. You know, guys are giving guys advice, women are giving women advice, but we need more content, or we need more people trying to bring men and women together. We should not be fighting this way. We gotta bring back the nuclear family. We gotta bring back healthy relationships. You know what I'm saying? We gotta bring back all those type of things and stuff like that, man. Like, men and women coming together, man. That shit is a fucking beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful fucking thing. It always gets me when I drop my daughter off from school, and I drive by this elementary school, and how I see some mothers and fathers together, and you see all the little children running to get into the schoolyard to get in line for their teachers to come out in the schoolyard to go take the kids into the school building. But I just see it. It's just a beautiful thing when I see the child holding both their mother and father's hand together while they walking down to the schoolyard together, and you see them all three. You see the children and the kids and the parents just smiling at each other, a man and woman together. That shit is fucking beautiful, man. Like that's what we were here for. We were created for this shit. You know what I'm saying? And we should not be at each other's fucking throats. You know what I'm saying? That's all I see every fucking day. It's just hating every fucking day. But you see more man hating than anything. All you see is just women just dumping on fucking men. Dumping. And the thing is, most women get a wake up call is when they have sons of their own. When you have some women who have sons of their own, and they realize how society treat their sons for just being a male. They see how their sons get treated, or they see how other young ladies try to take advantage of their son and pull the same tactics that they used to pull off on guys. Now they don't like that shit. Now they want to protect their boys, but it had to take that for them to realize, like, man, I took part in this shitty narrative towards men, and now my son is suffering for this shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, right now, like, I am kind of glad, like, right now, like, me having a daughter, I don't have to worry about society coming down on women. See, society keeps saying that women got it hard. No, women got it easy compared to men. Like, my daughter, like even my daughter being so young, like the world is at her feet. The world is at her fucking feet. Being a young lady, or being a woman today, everybody gives a fuck. When they cry about something, when they make a complaint about something, the whole world stop and listen. They give a fuck. Be a male and try to have those same plights. The world tells you to shut the fuck up, man the fuck up. And this one guy that said something. He was saying that his own daughter and his own wife is more hard on him as a man. He said my wife and daughter will rather see me die on a horse than to see me fall off of it. That's what he said. He said fuck the narrative about men being hard on men, about, this, that, and the other, and all this other type of stuff. And he said, no, women are much more harder on men, because she expects you to be a fucking man. You know what I'm saying? So, when a man has a plight, no one gives a shit. No one does. And me having a daughter, I see, like, me having a daughter, it is a lot easier. I'm like, I get, like having a son, I know it'd be a lot harder in today's climate. Because the young boys and men are told they ain't shit. And that they're predators, they're natural predators by default. Because they have a penis. And that's what's going on. And women don't want to believe that shit. They don't. And then you get mad. They get mad that they're not getting protected. They mad that they can't find the man of their life. They mad, but they created this environment. Like, men didn't create this environment. Men did not. Men are now adapting to the environment, and the way they're adapting to it, they're just walking away from it. Perfect example. One of my brother's friends on social media, she was dressed up with her girlfriends at the nightclub, and when she got to the nightclub, there was nothing but females there. There was no men there, and the men that were there, they didn't want to dance with them. And she put a post up saying, "Look at all me and my friends, we all niced up and dressed. Come on, fellas, come dance with us. Come over to us." But y'all create this environment where men don't want to approach y'all. Because one, he don't want to be seen as a creep, and that you want to record him, put him on social media, trying to clown him because your ego. Because you want to, you women today, especially these social media chicks, they get a kick out of rejecting men. You have some women out there that just like to reject men, that will get dressed up real nice, go to a club or go to an outing just to tell men fuck off. Because it boosts them up that she was desired and she told them no. So now you create this environment to where, like, a dude said, why the fuck would I want to embarrass myself, put myself out there just for you to tell me to fuck off or whatever like that. But the thing is, she really likes the guy, but she wants to impress her friends. So she tells him to fuck off and shit like that. So now she missed the opportunity with a guy that she thought was cute because she wants to impress her friends and say, look at all these guys want me, and look at me just rejecting them. And just to post up on social media and film them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's another issue that dudes don't want to deal with that shit. Dudes don't want to put them shit self on the spot like that. Look at the gym videos. Women at the gym calling dudes perverts, and they're not even looking at him, but they film him trying to make him look like he's a perv when that's not even the case. All for social media, all for validation, for that quick 5 seconds of fame. You know what I'm saying? And that's what social media has done to women today. It is really it is damaging. Yeah. Yeah. That's why a lot of dudes say fuck it. The juice is not worth the squeeze. Like that's and look at I guarantee you, look at TikTok videos. There's a lot of women crying, saying that they're alone, they can't find anybody. It's because of this environment that they created. Now they want relationships, but they can't get the relationships now because no dude wants to fuck with them. No dude wants to take that chance. See, a dude back in the day would take his chance and shoot his shot, take the rejection and everything. But dudes are a lot more dudes aren't doing that. There was a country, I think, was it Germany? It was one of these countries in Europe, where there was a speed dating. There was speed dating for the men and the women to go. When the women got there, none of the men showed up. It was just all estrogen there. It was nothing but women. None of the men showed up, and the women were super upset. And they was wondering like why the men wouldn't show up. The dudes would not show up. It goes to show how bad we are as a society and where we at in the state between, you know, genders, between both men and women. Where dudes is giving up on this shit. Like dudes would rather go home and beat their dick to hentai, beat their dick to an AI female. Dudes are picking virtual women. Dudes are picking virtual women over real women. They would rather beat their dicks to it because it's safer. They don't have to deal with any of the bullshit, the nagging, the complaining, the being accused of harassment or being teased by being recorded and then posted on TikTok so they can make you seem like you a creep. Dudes don't want to take that chance. They'd rather go home, turn on some hentai, and beat their dick and call it a day. Or go home, turn on their PS5, and go into their chat lobbies with their homies and bro it out all night. They would rather do that than to be around a female. They would rather do that. And you even got husbands who don't even want to be around his wife anymore, because his wife drives him up the wall. He has no peace or anything. She holds sex as a hostage, so it's already a sexless marriage. So he was probably like, wait a minute, like, she's not giving me any sex. She's not doing. I'm busting my ass working every day. She don't really get. She doesn't give me any attention. She rationing out the sex. Like, what the fuck are you here for? I'd rather go play my fucking video game, turn my PS5 and Xbox Series X on my PC on, and just do that all day. And not deal with her. And you got some guys, boyfriends and husbands, who can't stand his woman so much that he purposely stays out late all day because she draws him up the wall. Because this is the state that we're in when it becomes between men and women. Like, dudes are like, yo, they're fed up with this shit. Because when he does try to address whatever problem it is, she turns herself into a victim. She takes no accountability. Everything is his fault. Everybody comes to her side, don't care about his side of the story. And you've seen the TikTok videos where a chick would go on TikTok, talk about her boyfriend, or she would talk about her husband and share it with millions of people. It goes viral. And then people start attacking her husband, start attacking her boyfriend, and then the boyfriend or the husband go on TikTok, and then explain his side of the story, and then provide receipts, and you find out that she's the bitch. But by this time, it's already too late, because now this dude's name has been ruined. And also it affects his wherever he's been employed at. So dudes don't want to deal with that shit. I mean, the old school games like rolling these or season stuff. I'm telling you, the moment corporations create sex robots, society is done. The moment sex robots come, women are in trouble. Right now, AI women are they have AI women that has OnlyFans account and making more money than women. Fake women making more money than actual women. Women are in trouble. If women don't wake the fuck up, women are going to be in trouble. AI women and then sex robots. Oh, and don't make prostitution legal. Then women are definitely in trouble. Because then now women can't dangle sex and use sex as a manipulation tactics. Because now he can go out and buy it. And it's legal. You get what I'm saying? It's legal, and then it won't be a stigma anymore. Now, it will also benefit. What will happen is, it will also make it even easier for men. What I mean, it make it easier for men. If prostitution become legal, what's going to happen? Women are going to flood the market because it's no longer taboo anymore. Prostitution would no longer be taboo. So what's going to happen? Just like you get OnlyFans, where women were flooding OnlyFans, women are going to start flooding legal prostitution. And what happens when you flood a market? Prices go down. If you got so many women doing legal prostitution, prices will be drive down. Men will start being able to play McDonald's prices for legal prostitution, which means sex will balance itself out again. Sex will balance itself out again between men and women, because now women that you're talking to and trying to get to know, she can't use sex as a weapon no more. She can't manipulate you with sex, because if she tries to do that, okay, like, well, I guess I'll go over here, I'll pay for it. And the prices is cheaper is because every woman is trying to do it. It drives the prices down. And then, of course, it's going to get taxed. So now women can't use sex as a weapon. So now she has to do more to get to attract a man, which means she needs to have a fucking personality. She has to be pleasant to be around. Now she has to have some social skills. She has to be attractive in other ways other than her body. So that's another reason why they won't ever legalize prostitution here, because that will fuck that will fuck everything up. And the elites wouldn't want that if they legalize prostitution, because now women know that, yo, I have to be pleasant. I have to be a pleasant person. I have to have a personality. I need to have these things because I want to be in a relationship. I can't use my sex anymore because he can go out and go get it for cheap. She laughed and can't believe it. That kind of even she was told, man, I'll be canceled. Yeah, we'll literally lose the one thing that gives them the most legitimate power in society. Yeah, like sex, like there were no longer. And guess what? That would stop simps too. Why would a simp give an e-girl on Twitch TV his money now when prostitution is legal, and he's paying like anywhere near $30, $50 to $100? And like $100 for the services, because what happens is women will have to take the prices down for prostitution, because there's too many women doing it, because dudes is going to find the best price, and then when other dudes start going to wherever the best price is, and other women that's in the market not getting any pull, then she has to lower her prices in order to make it worth anything. And that's what ends up happening. So a lot of simping would stop. A lot of dudes would stop going to OnlyFans. A lot of dudes would stop giving these e-girls money when he can just go outside, go to one of those districts, prostitution districts, and just get laid. And then, of course, she's going to build a clientele. Of course, she's going to establish a client relationship. So he's going to just simp over there. But like I said, the prices is going to drive itself down. Yeah. But now it will force women who want relationships. It will force women who want relationship to actually offer something other than her looks, offer something other than what's between her legs. Now she has to be a pleasant woman to be around. And that's the problem with a lot of guys going through. There's a lot of women that I've dated, a lot of women that I've been with aren't really pleasant to be around. They aren't pleasant. Like the only time that we're together is when we're fucking. But when we're not fucking, she's annoying as fuck. Like she can't hold a conversation, or everything's about her, and she's so into herself or whatever like that, or you can't tell her anything because she's never wrong. So she's never pleasant. She's a what I call it? She's a mood killer. She kills the mood every time. But the only time we're together is when we're fucking. Like dudes don't want that. Yes, guys love sex, but dudes don't all dudes don't want that all the time. You still have to be someone fun to be around. And there's a lot of women that don't understand. Maybe you're just not fun to be around, and dudes will put you in just the for fun category instead of girlfriend category, because you showed some signs early on in your conversation or relationship with this man that's you're only meant for just having fun with. And women fail to realize that, because she's always surrounded by beta orbiters who's telling her she's perfect, and she's surrounded by her girlfriends who keep telling her that there's nothing wrong with her, and it's only something wrong with the men that don't see how awesome she is. So she goes around keep making the same mistakes and always thinking that there's nothing wrong with her. And then she wonder why she's always getting passed around like a blunt. That's crazy. Like I said, I know strippers, dude. Like I know a couple strippers who's like really cool, like, and really down to earth. And the thing is, I would never wife a stripper or a sex worker or whatever you want to call them. That's a no-no. That is a no-go. But the sad thing is, most of them are really chill to be around because they know men. They know how to conversate, and they know how to make a man. Like, from the strippers that I've known and that I've been around and had sex with or whatever like that, and that became like friends with benefits that I knew or whatever. It's crazy that a lot of them are the most chillest chicks I've ever met. The most chillest I've ever met, compared to a chick that's not even in that industry at all. The most chill, laid back chicks I've ever met or whatever like that. Because they've been around enough men to know what it is that a man likes and stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? But other than that, man, and that's the sad thing, I would never get into a relationship with them. He said, ooh, relationships. Yeah, I mean, I used to waste my money on. We're hella cool. Been in strip clubs when I was in college. They're great. Knows where it's at. Yeah, I knew. And the thing is, I still know. Like I said, there's a couple of them that still hit me up every once in a while to see what I'm up to, and that I'm cool with. Have some fun every once in a while and stuff like that with each other or whatever. But they're the most chill that I've ever met, and that's the sad part. That is the sad part. But a regular chick that's not into that just drives you up a wall. Just drives you up a wall. You know? But yeah, man. So that's pretty much it, man. We did 4.5 hours. This was a fun stream. Glad to talk with you guys. Appreciate the super chats. Like I said again, next Friday there will be another stream. Next Friday, 6 o'clock p.m. or 6:30. 6:30. If it doesn't happen at 6 o'clock, 6:30 will always be the latest time or whatever like that. Because sometimes I always have to prepare for the stream. Sometimes I have to cook dinner, or I have to go pick up dinner, or sometimes my daughter has an after school program and stuff like that, and I have to go get her and stuff like that. So I may run the stream a little bit late or whatever. But expect the stream next Friday at 6 o'clock. I'm not sure if it's going to be a gaming stream or a just chill stream. We'll probably have to wait and see what that is, depending on what the situation is. We have to wait and see. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Next week we're gonna have some good content for you guys. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. I like to hear your opinions on some of the videos that I have lined up for you guys to be able to enjoy and watch and stuff. And let's see if we can get to 20K, man. It would be awesome if I can reach 20K by New Year's. That would be awesome. If I can reach it by New Year's, I think that would be fucking awesome. And then at the 20K, I guess my goal will be 100K to get that silver play button, I guess. I don't know. We have to wait and see. But I love all you guys. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I always look forward to talking to you guys. And it's always like we become family after a while. And it's also good to see that we had some females that was in the chat. I like women are welcome here. Don't ever feel like that you're not welcome here, because there's a bunch of guys here. Your opinions matter here. I like to hear more from you ladies, to hear your input and stuff like that. You won't be attacked here. You're allowed to voice your opinion like all the other guys in here or whatever like that. But I appreciate it. Sprigging Girl, She Lion came in. Eric, like, I really appreciate it and stuff. So definitely love to hear your opinion. Even more, ladies, if you happen to be in the chat. So don't be afraid to speak up and everything. We're all cool here. You just like the one of the guys in here. So I just wanted to leave that out there and put that out there and everything. So I hope you guys have a good night. I'll be seeing you during the week. This is Mugen Lord. Sign off. I'll see you Game Fiends later.